Good snap, the hold, the kick is up, the kick is good!
Will be a swing by Kramer, kept alive by Jalbert. Lucas with the attack off the side of the block for the kill.
Gazette, he looks to go off guard, tucks back inside to the A gap, and he gets in for the touchdown.
Harrington, angle, off a touch, diving, Dunbar, holy cats, wow!
Starcevic in the shotgun, play action, looking for him, and has him down the field to his brother Starcevic for the touchdown. It's 31 yards. Jake.
Halsted Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
It's playoff football time here on yourliveevent.com. James Martins alongside Joe Lancello coming up here in just a little bit. Here on our Irie Insurance pregame show. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve. They cover it all: home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. IrieINS.com for a free quote today. Got a great matchup here. 9-man first-round postseason action between the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds and the Mayport CG, Mayville, Portland, Clifford, Galesburg Patriots. As we take a look at the brackets, again, the Warbirds with a thrilling come-from-behind win over Hankinson last week. They were able to get this home contest to open up the postseason. Mayport CG, they defeated Richland last week, 47-6. The final score on that one to get to this contest as well. The winner will take on Griggs Dakota in the second round. A little bit, taking a really quick bird's eye view of the rest of the matchups. So we have the very bottom matchup on the bracket on yourliveevent.com. We also have the very top matchup between Maple River and Hankinson on yourliveevent.com. Chase Miller is on the call for that one. In the middle, Mohawk Lansford, Sherwood, Tioga, Henninger County, South Border, Four Winds, Cavalier, North Prairie, Nelson County. North Prairie, of course, last year's state champions. Central McLean Beach and Alexander Kenmare Bowbells. Those are the rest of the matchups in the first round. Second round contest, Lemoore Litchfield Marion awaits the winner of Maple River Hankinson. We already mentioned Griggs Dakota awaits the winner of Wyndmere Lidgerwood and Mayport CG here today. South Prairie Max, Linton HMB, Strasburg Zeeland, your 8 and 4 seeds. Lemoore Litchfield Marion, number 1, Griggs Dakota, number 6. North Border, 5th seed, New Rockford Cheyenne, number 2, and Grant County Flasher, number 7, West Hope Newburgh, number 3. Those are your first round bye teams, straight into the round of 16. Again, 24 teams entering the postseason, top 3 teams from each of the 8 regions, and only the winners move on. The teams that fall short, their seasons come to an end. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 6-2, and Mayport CG coming in at 3-5. So should be a good one here. Again, these two teams did meet in Mayville at the start of the season. Mayport CG winning that one 32-27. I'm sure we'll hear from both head coaches about how they'll either like to repeat that performance or like to change that performance. Again, Joe Lancello will be along here in just a little bit on our Irie Insurance pregame show, catching up with the head coaches. Make those comments here. Got plenty more on the way, more on the Irie Insurance pregame show. We'll also have much more here from Wyndmere. Wyndmere Lidgerwood hosting Mayport CG on yourliveevent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need an expert who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country. Experts in every field.
RDK Enterprise, local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassi Precision Ag.
You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassi Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
And welcome back here on our Irie Insurance pregame show. James Barnes hanging out with you here at the pregame. Joe Lancello will be along here shortly as we get set for playoff football action between Wyndmere and Lidgerwood. You can see them warming up there on the right-hand side of your screen in the black jerseys, gold helmets, gold numbers. The 2 seed out of 9-man Region 1. And then the Mayport CG Patriots warming up there in the white jerseys. Got their red helmets on. And blue pants as well, the 3 seed from Region 2. Taking a quick look at how these two teams got here, kind of how their seasons worked out. A little bit different for both of these teams since that first meeting back in August. Seems like a marathon ago the last time we were there. Wyndmere Lidgerwood, again, they come in at 6-2. They started out the year with that 32-24 loss to Mayport CG. Then rattled off 5 straight wins over Richland, Griggs, Dakota, which they could face if they defeat Mayport CG today. They would get a rematch with the Titans. Sargent County, Enderlin, and Tri-State Fairmount Campbell Tinta Rosselt as well. Dropped 1 to the number 1 seed, Lemoore Letchell Marion, and then that thrilling win last week over Hankinson. Meanwhile, for Mayport CG, they again started off with that good win over Wyndmere Lidgerwood at home at Jerome Berg Field. And then they lost 5 straight games. Hankinson, Sargent County, Lemoore Letchell Marion, Griggs, Dakota, and Maple River. Of course, all but Sargent County are playoff teams this year, before outscoring the last 2 opponents, Enderlin and Richland, at home, 92-6. So Mayport CG on a little bit of a roll, and they're hoping to do the same thing they did in Week 1 against Wyndmere Lidgerwood. We're going to step away here once again real quick. Joe Lancello going to be coming back up here to the booth with some pregame comments from both head coaches, Wyndmere Lidgerwood and Mayport CG. You're in tune to the Irie Insurance pregame show here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We love our pets, accidents and messes included. Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect Carpet helps you love confidently with protection from everyday messes and odors. Designed with the whole family in mind, Pet Perfect features built-in protection from staining, fading, and pet hair. Make tails wag with Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect. Designed for you, perfect for your pet.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
The playoffs begin for North Dakota nine-man football as Mayport CG is at Wyndmere Lidgerwood this afternoon. Adam Solo, the coach of Mayport CG. The Patriots come into the playoffs with some momentum after a couple of big wins over Enderlin and Richland the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you look at our record, we're 3-5, but the first part of our schedule was really difficult. I mean, it was really battle tested. We had Wyndmere to start the year, and then we had Moore, and we had Sargent County and Hankinson. You know, not to mention Maple River right after that, and Griggs County Central, our region champ too. So, yeah, the last 2 weeks it's been good to kind of get more into a rhythm, get a little bit more confidence coming in, so that hopefully we still carry that into this week.
And you've got some pretty big performances from your seniors. Keaton Sausset a couple of weeks ago had, I think, a 4-touchdown game against Enderlin. Then last week it was Bodie Peterson with 4.5 sacks against Richland.
Yeah, you know, we're starting to see some of those guys take that next man up mentality. You know, we've battled through a lot of injuries this year, you know, and so it's had to be that next guy up. You know, you mentioned Keaton Sausset, you know, Cutler Peterson, Corbin Schreiner, you know, on the defensive side, yeah, Justin Verwest, Bodie Peterson. You know, we've managed against Richland and Enderlin the last 2 weeks. We forced 10 turnovers, you know, so a lot of guys on the defensive side too. But yeah, it's been a lot of great efforts from different guys. It's not just one guy, and that's kind of what we are. Is we're a solid team all around, and hopefully we've learned that just one guy being out doesn't affect the whole team. That we have the ability to keep trucking no matter who's in there.
Now you play Wyndmere Lidgerwood, the team that you played in the opening game of the season at your place and won that game 32-24. But I would guess it's safe to say that neither your team nor theirs is the exact same as back in week 1 in August.
No, that's exactly it. You know, and if you watch back that game, I would guess that if there was 30 seconds left on the play clock, that game probably would have been the other direction, or at least would have been going into overtime, because we made a stop at about the 3-yard line to hold on to it right at the end. But no, you're exactly right. They're a different team than they were at the beginning of the year. We both made a lot of mistakes in that game, put the ball on the ground through interceptions, and I think both of us have really done a good job of cleaning that up. But you know, that's a tribute to Coach Stringy and the job that he does down here, and his ability to get his coaching staff and his boys playing. You know, no matter where they're at, they're going to be a solid team, and they're going to be a tough out in the playoffs for anybody.
What will be the things that you will need to do today to advance to the next round?
I think the biggest thing for us on the defensive side, well, offensive side too, is being able to run the ball. You know, if we can stop the run, if we can create pressure with Guam a little bit in the backfield, if we can find some space and be able to run the ball like we want to, that's going to be huge. And then, like I already said, the turnovers. You know, playoff games are tight typically, no matter what, especially these first-round games. And so turnovers can loom huge. And so I think that's going to be a big deal. And And, I think another kind of one that a lot of people might not expect, but I think special teams is going to play a key role too. Just field position, starting your drives, if you're able to get some yardage on a return or something like that, or if you're able to cover well and making a team go 80 yards. I think special teams is going to play a big role today too.
All right, best of luck.
Thanks for having us.
That's Adam Solo, coach of the Mayport CG Patriots. We'll continue with our pregame show after these words on yourliveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
We offer the greatest broadband that anyone can subscribe to. And that's because of the infrastructure that we have been able to build over the last decade. We're talking 10 gigabit per customer. That's the network we're building. There's days I think about what's the network going to be after I retire, where it continues to evolve. And if it evolves as much as what it has in the last 73 years, we can't even dream what it's going to be in the future.
Joe Lancello back with you on our Irie Insurance pregame show. I had a chance to talk a few moments ago with Scott Strunge, the coach of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, and we talked about their season.
Goodness gracious. Now, how has your team improved over the course of the season?
Our pass coverage is much better. Our offensive line is doing a better job picking up blitzes. Overall figuring out where people need, finding the right pieces where we figured out where people need to be, and we're able to get some more explosive plays than we did early on in the season.
Speaking of explosive plays, John Dexter with 4 kickoff returns for touchdown and Hunter Dunn with 2, I believe.
Yeah, we have 6 for this season. The 2 last week were obviously huge against Hankinson. We had one right before half to answer their touchdown, so we were tied in half. And then they scored with a minute 11 left. And then we were able to score on a kickoff return right after that, which took a lot of wind out of their sail and gave us the win.
And that says something good about the fellas Dexter and Dunn that I was talking about, because in the 9-man game, if you've got somebody quick enough that can find an opening, they can go.
Yeah, there's a lot of space in 9-man, and just get a couple guys blocked. Sometimes that's all you need to do.
Eliminating turnovers and penalties would be one big key for you. What would be another today?
Energy, having the right energy. Coming off two tough games as far as being energy, vampire type games where you play Lemoore and then Hankinson. Just got to make sure that the kids are up for this game and ready to go.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you.
Scott Strunge, the coach of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. We'll come back to Wyndmere for the pregame show as we continue with the Irie Insurance pregame show after these words on yourliveevent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere, and time now for our starting lineups. Brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grow our own. CrystalSugar.com. Mayport CG won the coin toss. They have deferred, so Wyndmere Lidgerwood will start things off on offense.
And their quarterback will be number 8, Brian Quam, a senior who's completed 51% of his passes, 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He has also rushed for 685 yards and 9 touchdowns. The running back, number 10, Hunter Dunn, a senior. He's rushed for 818 yards on the year and 8 touchdowns. He's also passed for 3 touchdowns, completing 5 of 7 passes and running for catching 13 passes and 3 touchdowns. Wide receivers, number 23, John Dexter, a junior, and number 12, Willie Gutzmer, a junior. Peyton Tice starts at tight end, number 30. He's got 12 passes, 3 touchdowns. The 3 up front, 22, Channing Aker is the center. At guard, number 79, Chase Cooper, a senior, 6'3", 285. It is his birthday today. And the other guard for Wyndmere Lidgerwood is 84, Derek Kaczynski, a sophomore, 6'1", 225. Scott Stringy, the coach of Wyndmere Lidgerwood, the Warbirds, 6-2 on the year. Mayport CG lines up in a 2-4 defensive set. The 2 down linemen, number 50, Bodie Peterson, a senior, who had 4.5 sacks last week against Richland. And he's got 10 sacks on the season. The other defensive lineman, 27, Justin Verwest, a junior with 9 sacks on the year. Outside linebackers, number 10, Noah DeBano, a sophomore, 6'5", 210, and Keaton Sosted, a senior who's got 2 fumble recoveries and an interception this year. Inside linebackers, 22, Corbin Schreiner, a junior, and 44, Cutler Peterson, a senior. He's got 2 sacks on the year. 3 in the secondary, at a corner, number 2, Cross Kitchen, a junior, and number 12, Gunnar Beck, a senior, with 3 interceptions on the year. And the free safety, number 4, Cody Fugelberg, a senior, 1 interception, 1 sack, 2 fumble recoveries. We'll run down how it is when Mayport has the ball on offense after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
Was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people.
So when they needed us, the call is answered.
We need to get the right protection to as many people as we can.
We need to protect as many as we can.
We will.
We don't give up. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
And welcome back to Wyndmere. Our starting lineups continue, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grower-owned crystalsugar.com. When Mayport CG has the ball on offense, the quarterback will be number 4, Cody Fugelberg, a senior. He's passed for 914 yards on the season. He's also been sacked a few times, 53 rushes on the year for -7 yards and 2 touchdowns. The fullback will be Cutler Peterson, 44, who's run for 691 yards on the year and 4 touchdowns. Wingback will be Keaton Sarsed, number 18, a senior. He's rushed for 480 yards and 6 touchdowns, caught 8 passes for 402 yards and 6 touchdowns. I actually undersold him during the pregame show. He had 5 touchdowns in the win over Enderlin a couple of weeks ago. Also in the backfield is Corbin Schreiner, number 22, a junior. Receivers, number 10, Noah DeBano is the tight end, 6'5", 210, a sophomore. Caught 12 passes for 243 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's also rushed 8 times for 30 yards. And the other wide receiver, number 12, Gunnar Beck, a senior, 9 catches, 154 yards and 2 touchdowns. The offensive front for Mayport CG, 72, Caden Crawford, a freshman, is at center up front, along with 27, Justin Verwest, a junior, and 50, Bodie Peterson, a senior. He also ran 3 times for 11 yards and a touchdown last week in the Patriots' 47-6 win over Richland. Now Wyndmere Lidgerwood with a 3-3-3 setup. At a defensive end is number 30, Peyton Tice. a senior with 10 sacks on the year. Chase Cooper, 79, the nose tackle, 6'3", 285, a senior. And finishing off the defensive front, 84, Derek Kaczynski, 6'1", 225, a sophomore with 3 sacks on the year. 3 linebackers for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. In the middle, number 5, Logan Larson, a senior with 1 sack on the year, 34 and a half tackles. Outside backers, number 10, Hunter Dunn, a senior, and number 8, Brian Quam, a senior. 3 in the secondary. Number 23, John Dexter, is one of the corners.
And a linebacker, number 10.
Along with number 11, Owen Ladisaw, a freshman who's got 2 interceptions on the year. And the free safety is number 7, Jackson Creer. 2 interceptions on the year. He ran 1 back for a touchdown last week against Enderlin. Creer has also got 1 forced fumble and 2 fumble recoveries on the season. So those are our starting lineups, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar.
44, Cutler Peterson. And on the defensive line, number 50,
this one of 2 games starting early in this first round of the North Dakota 9-man football playoffs. The other game getting started with a 1 o'clock kickoff is Cavalier at Four Winds Minnewaska. Later kickoffs today,
at quarterback, number 8, Brian
Hankinson taking on Maple River. That game being played at Hope Page, 2 o'clock kickoff, and that one is also on yourliveevent.com. Whoops, I missed a 1 o'clock start. Mohall Lansford Sherwood is hosting Tioga. South Border at Hettinger County in a 2:30 kickoff. A 2 o'clock kickoff with Nelson County taking on North Prairie in Rolla. Another 2 o'clock kick has Beach taking on Central McLean at Turtle Lake Mercer. And another 2 o'clock kick has Alexander hosting Kenmare Bowbells. Today's winners will advance to play a week from today. The winner of this game would take on Griggs Mid-Cota at a time and site to be determined. I say a time to be determined because the NDHSAA has all the games next Saturday starting at 12 midnight. That's what 12 a.m. is in my book anyway. I think they meant p.m. Well, let's see what we have here when we have Mayport CG taking on Wyndmere Lidgerwood, and we'll be back for the opening kickoff after these words on yourliveevent.com.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Lakes Community Co-op delivers more than just propane into a tank. They deliver a commitment to customer safety with professional, knowledgeable service. Lakes Community Co-op propane customers can relax because having a monitored tank allows Lakes Community Co-op to know tank levels and therefore make timely deliveries. This takes away all your worries. Call 1-888-935-2281 for propane from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit communitycoop.com.
Back at Wyndmere, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds will be receiving the kickoff as Mayport CG deferred. That could be a little bit of a risk because back to receive John Dexter, number 23, has returned 13 kickoffs for an average of about 36 yards per kick, and he's got 4 touchdowns on the year. And Hunter Dunn, number 10, returned 12 kickoffs for a 30-yard average and 2 touchdowns.
Number 10, Noah DeBono.
Number 10, Noah DeBono to kick off for the Patriots in the white with red and blue and the red helmets. Wyndmere Lidgerwood in black with gold. Kind of like the uniforms worn by the Army. Snazzy uniforms can be simple. And fielded by Dunn at about the 12, right up the gut, and getting across the 40 to about the 43.
Hunter Dunn on the return. Brought down by number 54, Maddox Mock.
Maddox Mock on the tackle, 54 for the Mayport CG Patriots.
Across the 40.
They'll mark him down at the 41-yard line.
10 on their own 42-yard line.
No, it is the 42. Partly cloudy skies, 57 our temperature. The fog from this morning is burned off. Dexter coming in motion on the near side. It will be the quarterback, Quam, keeping it himself. Lost the ball. But I believe he got it back. Falling on it at the Patriot 49-yard line.
Well, Joe, that was the last time that, these two teams met. Wyndmere Lidgerwood had control of the game for the most part, but a couple of red zone interceptions and just a lot of penalties and missed opportunities, touchdowns called back. They don't want to start off on that same foot today.
2nd down and a yard, 57 degrees under partly cloudy skies, wind out of the southwest at 9 miles an hour. Brian Quam out of the pistol. Dexter coming in motion to the far side. Fakes a handoff to Dunn. It's Quam keeping it and just getting back to the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Noah DeBono, part of the crowd there for the Mayport CG Patriots.
Good containment there by the Patriots. So they know that Quam is a great athlete, and he's going to do what he's going to do to try and get this Warbird offense off to a great start, and they cannot be in a hole, kind of similar to what I was telling about Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Neither one of these teams can afford to be in a hole early, especially come playoff time.
Because this is the point of the year. It's one and done. Double tight end set out of an I formation, a deep I formation with Quam under center. He'll toss it to Dexter on the left side. He will just get the first down. He'd been grabbed by Gunnar Beck, the defensive back. But Dexter was able to get away from him for the first down of the ball game.
Good pressure coming up the gut here for Mayport CG. Didn't quite lead to a tackle for a loss, but some good pressure coming up by Cutler Peterson.
Again, a 2 tight end set. 45, Sebastian Kackman is the other tight end. The snap was dropped. Quam picked it up, but he'll be dropped for a loss of about 2, I think, as he was hit by DeBono and also by Justin Verwest.
Sosted and Verwest on the stop. Loss of a couple. Loss of 1.
Loss of a yard. 2nd down and 11 for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. 2 fumbles in the early going. The field is actually in decent shape. It was a little damp when I checked it out earlier today, but one of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood assistant coaches saying it's been so dry down here, they actually had to water the field a little bit a couple of weeks ago. Whoa, boy, bad snap. And Noah DeBono has it for Mayport CG.
Fumble of the play. Covered up by number 18, Keaton Sosted.
And that was as bad a snap as there can be.
And something about this Mayport CG unit putting pressure on Wyndmere Lidgerwood, getting them to shoot themselves in the foot, but just some bobbled snaps and that one going high.
Patriots will start at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 41-yard line. Wings to both sides. Fugelberg under center. And he'll give it over the left side for Cutler Peterson, who will be stopped short of the 30.
Cutler Peterson, the ball carrier. Stopped by Jackson Creer.
Jackson Creer, the safety, making the tackle. Hurry up offense now after a gain of 9. 2nd and 1 rather, and a handoff coming from right wings trying to sweep the left side is Corbin Schreiner. And he got racked up for nothing and maybe even might have lost a yard.
Great opportunity here for the Patriots. Try to seize momentum here in this matchup. And a big 3rd down early.
Still no huddle. 3rd and 1. And Sawstetter on the right side, 1st down and a little bit more inside the 30-yard line as he was brought down by linebacker Hunter Dunn, number 10.
Good 3rd down conversion there for the Patriots. And with another 1st down, they had some number 21, I believe, was kicking field goals during pregame warm-up. So you just never know. If they can't quite get it in, they might be able to snag 3 points out of this.
Fugelberg with time to throw, but overthrew his receiver, Cross Kitchen, number 2. And he took a knock from Jackson Creer, number 7. Asher DeFord, I don't think, has tried a field goal this year. He's a recent addition to the team. I understand he was homeschooled and has taken over the duties of kicking extra points. 2nd and 10, Patriots. From the Warburg 28. Fugelberg now out of the pistol. Dumps near side, cut by Kitchen. And he'll be brought down across the 20-yard line to about the 18, and Creer with the tackle again.
Good short passes, getting the ball out quickly, evading any Wyndmere Lidgerwood pressure. Got to get the running game going a little bit, though, as we get a whistle here.
I'm not sure what the issue is.
Looks like they might be.
Well, it was
it's an official's timeout there, Joe.
It was a gain of 10, and they're going to measure this. Stoppage coming with 8:03 to go in the opening quarter. No score between Mayport CG and Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Patriots are driving now. They've got the ball inside the red zone at the 18-yard line. And the stretch. And that's a 1st down.
1st down, Patriots.
2nd 1st down for the Patriots on this drive after Noah Dabano recovered a fumble on Wyndmere Lidgerwood's first series.
1st and 10 on the Warburg 19-yard line.
Wings to both sides. Beck, the receiver, wide right. Now Kitchen comes in deep motion. Be a handoff inside for Cutler Peterson, and he'll pick up a couple.
But Peterson has just not been able to get going yet. Good for the Wyndmere Lidgerwood defense. Just clog the interior. They want Fugelberg to beat them, at least on this first drive.
2nd down 9. Number 79, Chase Cooper at 6'3", 285. Is a handful for any lineman or any kind of a double team block for that matter. Fugelberg will hand it off for Peterson, slipping outside to the left and brought down near the 10.
Brought down by Willie Guttner. It's 3rd down.
They'll put it on the 10, making it 3rd and 2.
Just came off a 3rd and 1 conversion on the last series of downs. Another big one here.
Ball on the far hash. Beck lines up wide left. Schreiner now going in motion. Here's Peterson again with room over the right side. 1st down and a lot more. And a touchdown. And he just shrugged off one Wyndmere Lidgerwood would-be tackler as though he were nothing. Patriots score first.
Take advantage of the turnover there for Mayport, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood turnover. Mayport CG on the board.
And the Patriots going to go for 2 here. Double tight set out of the eye. Giving for Peterson, saw nothing on the right side, tries the left side.
Peterson, the ball carrier.
And gets in for the deuce.
for the 2-point conversion. 6:53
So with 6:53 to go in the first quarter on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Mayport CG 8, Wyndmere Lidgerwood nothing. We'll have the kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
The scoring drive for Mayport CG, 8 plays, 41 yards. I didn't get the time of the change of possession, so I'm not sure how long that drive was. I'm going to guess about 2 to 3 minutes.
Dunn and Dexter back deep for the Warbirds.
As Noah DeBono to kick off again. 10 Hunter Dunn, 23 John Dexter back to receive. DeBono, a lefty kicker. Dexter at the 12. 25, trying to skip outside. He does. Across midfield. Another cut inside. He is going to go. Touchdown, Wyndmere Lidgerwood. And the special teams come into play. John Dexter's 5th kickoff return for a touchdown. And it's an 8-6 game.
Exactly what Wyndmere Lidgerwood needed. Got to shake off the early rust, and he had a good cut on the first return, but was able to take that one to the house. I think that's number, what Joe, 7 of the year?
5 kickoff returns for touchdowns.
7 total, I think, on the season. Crazy. Between kicks and punts.
And the Warbirds will go for 2 to try to tie this up with 6:37 to go in the opening quarter. Quam from the pistol. Dexter coming in motion to the far side. Quam looking, throwing. Had an open Willie Gutzmer, number 12, on the back of the end zone. And it's incomplete.
6:37 to play in the first quarter. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 6.
So with 6:37 to go on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, it's Mayport CG 8, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 6. We'll have the kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
After Mayport CG convert a fumble recovery into a touchdown, Wyndmere Lidgerwood come right back with John Dexter returning a kickoff 88 yards for a score. Only a made 2-point conversion by the Patriots separates the two teams. As Brian Quam will kick off now for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. 18 Keaton Sosted and 12 Gunnar Beck to receive. At the 17, it's Beck. Was kind of running gingerly like he was trying to find a teammate for a lateral or even something else. But a decent return for the Patriots as they'll take over with 6:30 to go in the opening quarter, leading 8-6.
Start off 1st and 10 on their own.
Right on the 30. Patriots in the traveling white. Beck and Sosted are wide left. Lorenz on the left side. Peterson bowling over the 35-yard line to about the 37.
Number 23, John Dexter.
And that's going to be the interesting thing, James, is if Creer and Dexter, defensive backs, are the ones making the tackles. That means it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, it sure is, Joe.
As the sun comes out. Peterson to the 46, and that'll be a Mayport CG first down after a gain of 9.
Peterson's starting to find a little bit more room. Of course, the Wartburg defense, they got to start respecting Fugelberg and those short passes, and so that's going to open up things for Peterson for sure.
As the sun pops up momentarily, Fugelberg under center will give it off now for Sosted across the 50. Run out of bounds at about the 45 of the Warbirds, right in front of their bench.
Again, the more guys, just offense 101, the more guys you can get touches, the more the defense has to guess as to where that ball's going to go. So Mayport CG doing a really nice job. Sola and company doing a really nice job mixing up that run and pass and different types of runs and passes.
The no huddle may be affecting Wyndmere Lidgerwood a little bit too. Empty backfield. Now Sosed coming in motion. They'll hand it to him on a jet sweep. And was met early on by Channing Aker, number 22.
Yeah, great tackle there. Good wrap-up. We see a lot from all levels. A lot of guys just try to go for the hit or even try to punch the ball out, but it's a rarity these days to see that fundamental of tackling being executed to perfection.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 1 for Mayport CG. 5:13 to go in the opening quarter. Sosed will come in motion to the near side. Fugelberg throwing it. Oh, it is caught, and it is a first down. Cross Kitchen with the grab.
That's a play you cannot have if you're Wyndmere Lidgerwood. You got to know where your guy is. I know crashing on the quarterback. Great play by Fugelberg, but just coming up with it was Kitchen.
And that's not a play you draw up. That's a good job by Kitchen coming back to the ball and getting it.
It's as much about the quarterback finding the receiver as the receiver coming back to the quarterback.
Dabano coming in motion as Fugelberg back to throw. Pass is broken up. Intended for Sosted and broken up. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Dexter there with the PBU for WL.
Interesting story about John Dexter. He's listed on the roster I got as number 6, but he's wearing 23 here, and there's an interesting reason for that. His dog ate his jersey.
So that when he goes to the coach and says, "Dog ate my homework," so to speak, that was a true story.
Well, I hope it's not the dog ate his playbook. That snap is over Fugelberg's head, and he'll fall on it at his own 45.
Fire snap.
I wonder if it's just the jitters opposed to the field conditions there, Joe, because the field conditions look pretty good. But, again, first-round postseason, things mean a lot more. As you said, one and done. You either win or you go home. And so a lot more pressure on these guys.
A loss of 16 on that play, back into Patriot territory. 2 receivers wide to either side. Fugelberg out of the pistol. Pump fake. And the ball was knocked loose. And the Warbirds have it.
Recovered by number 22, Channing Aker.
Channing Aker, the defensive lineman, on the recovery.
Warbirds will start 1st and 10 inside Patriots.
Back-to-back bad plays as far as Mayport CG concerned.
That momentum control, Joe, was short-lived for the Patriots. Took the first turnover of the game from Wyndmere Lidgerwood, scored a touchdown, and then from that kickoff return on, Wyndmere Lidgerwood has found their groove, and now they've got a great opportunity to take the lead.
Now, if bad things happen in threes, Mayport CG will be hoping that's not the case, as Dexter winds up wide left with the ball in the far hash. Quam surrounded by 2 backs. And he'll fake a handoff to both of them and keep it himself up the gut and pick up a couple.
Stopped by number 27, Justin Verwest.
Hard to believe, Joe. All this action happening with still almost a third of a quarter left to go.
3.5 minutes till the end of the first quarter.
Well, a lot happened in the first 8 minutes and change. That means it should be a good game the rest of the way, hopefully.
Dexter comes out wide to the near side along with number 21, Jay Stenson. Quam with time, throwing, and it's caught. That's John Dexter, and that's a touchdown.
23, John Dexter. Good for the Warburg touchdown.
And Wyndmere Lidgerwood have taken their first lead. 42 yards on the touchdown pass from Quam to Dexter. That's Dexter's 5th touchdown catch of the year and his 2nd touchdown of this game.
Just like that, 12 unanswered there for the Warbirds.
Looked like kind of a crossing pattern as he had started out wide on the near side. Warbirds go for 2. Receiver wide on either side. Tossing for Dunn, who was going to look for throw, puts on the brakes. Now he does throw, and it's broken up in the end zone.
Dunn's pass broken up by the Patriots. 3:05 to play.
So with 3:05 to go
12,
in this eventful opening quarter on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, it's now Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12, Mayport CG 8. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
We offer the greatest broadband that anyone can subscribe to. And that's because of the infrastructure that we have been able to build over the last decade. You know, we're talking 10 gigabit per customer. That's the network we're building. There's days I think about, what's the network going to be after I retire? Where it continues to evolve, and if it evolves as much as what it has in the last 73 years, we can't even dream what it's going to be in the future.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood scoring drive after recovering the Fugelberg fumble. 2 plays, 43 yards, taking 49 seconds.
12 unanswered, Joe, but a couple missed opportunities for the extra points. 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions to start the game.
As far as Wyndmere Lidgerwood concerned, and Mayport CG converting on theirs.
Quam on a kick for the Warbirds.
As Brian Quam will kick it off. Pretty good turnout here. You can see all the cars around, or trucks around the field. It's kind of like drive-in theater in a sense.
Well, I tell you what, Joe, if you can just have a light jacket this late in October in North Dakota, you're doing pretty darn well.
Line drive kickoff. Picked up by Beck eventually, crossing the 10. Brought down at about the 17-yard line.
Stuck initially by Austin Connery.
Austin Connery in on the stop. Number 24, a freshman linebacker. So with 2:58 to go in the first, Patriots with their worst starting field position in this first quarter. They've started at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 41 at their own 30 and now at the Patriots 17-yard line. Cody Fugelberg under center. Cutler Peterson on the carry. Getting across the 20-yard line.
Talk about big plays here. Wyndmere Lidgerwood, big play offense with the passing touchdown, the kickoff return touchdown. Mayport CG, not really a lot of big plays on offense yet, but their touchdown, they just kind of chipped away.
And trying to go around on a jet sweep. Corbin Schreiner, that didn't work. Derek Kaczynski, a sophomore with the tackle, 6'1", 225.
Kaczynski sniffed that out. He knew exactly where he needed to be and hustled his way to the ball.
No gain on the play. 3rd and 6 now for Mayport CG. Fugelberg for Sosted, trying to get around the corner. Kaczynski kind of cut him off there. And Sosted able to get some yardage, but not enough for a first down.
A good move there by Sosted to pick up those extra yards to at least give Dabano some breathing room. And that's the first time we get to see Noah Dabano on a punt here today. He was booming them during practice, kind of a rugby-style punt. And we'll see how he does here this first time around.
Dabano likes to move to his left. We'll see if the punt rush really gets there, and there isn't one to speak of. This is done at his 39. And getting across midfield. 28 yards on the punt.
It's definitely the shortest.
And a nice return.
Yeah, sorry, Joe. Definitely the shortest return of the day. Kickoffs or punt returns.
Inside Patriot territory.
And once again, Wyndmere Lidgerwood will start inside Patriot territory. This time at the Mayport CG 49. (12-8). Warbirds in the lead as they go from right to left in the home black with gold. 3 to the left, no one to the right. Quam with time, screen on the near side, caught by Hunter Dunn. And he took a couple of Patriot defenders with him as he stopped at the 40-yard line. And that'll be short of a first down.
Good pressure coming off the edge. I believe by 27 for Mayport CG.
For West, Justin's got 9 sacks on the year.
And Quam had to get rid of that ball early, and he was able to find his receiver quickly. That's a great conversion there for the Warbirds. Sets him up for a second and short.
Wings to both sides, Dunn the setback. Quam out of the pistol. Gives for Dunn, and he was met in the backfield. Somebody gave Bodie Peterson a ticket into the backfield, and that'll be a loss.
Oh, and Verwest again gets early pressure. Wyndmere Lidgerwood got to check that with an even longer third down now. They went backwards on that one.
3rd and 3 with 16 seconds to go in the quarter. They do not have play clocks here, so they can't see how much time they've got left on the play clock. The deep I formation. And it's the second back, and he does not get through. That's Logan Larson. And that will set up 4th down when we start the second quarter.
The end of the first quarter.
After 1 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12, Mayport CG 8. Back with the second quarter after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro.
Here's a message from Tim Gazette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Gazette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you. Second quarter about to get underway. Wyndmere Lidgerwood looking at 4th down and 3 from the Mayport CG 42-yard line. Warbirds are up 12-8. Receivers wide to both sides. Brian Quam, the quarterback, out of the pistol with Hunter Dunn, the running back, at his left hip. Tried to draw him offside. That didn't work. Quam has plenty of time to throw, and that's batted down by Noah Dabano. And now the Patriots will take over on downs.
I like the call here for the Warbirds. Just didn't quite execute Dabano with that really nice 6'5" frame. By the way, Joe, interesting fact that both quarterbacks for these sides are tied for the tallest players on their teams.
Quam at 6'3", Fugelberg at 6'5". Fugelberg tied with Dabano for that honor. We just saw Dabano skying as he does for rebounds during the basketball season.
And Quam is tied with Cooper, his lineman, who's also 6'3". No receiver taller than that for Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
Cutler Peterson across the 45, taking guys with them into Wyndmere Lidgerwood territory.
Peterson, the ball carrier.
Got our first flag of the day, though, Joe.
Got a flag on the play. Tackles by Jackson Creer.
Jackson Creer had a hard time corralling him. Now, granted, Creer is 5'10 and 145. And Cutler Peterson 5'11", 215. A face mask on Wyndmere Lidgerwood. So this will get added on.
Peterson looking like a good old Jim Kleinsasser out there. Bumbling and wrestling his way for the first down, and then being so hard to bring down, you tack on 15 more.
First and 10 on the Warburg 33-yard line.
We go to Wyndmere Lidgerwood's 33-yard line after the penalty. Peterson again trying to cut the other way, found a little bit of a seam, and will gain
Peterson,
2, maybe 3.
Led by Kaczynski and company.
In that first quarter, Joe, less than half an hour. That's a relatively quick first quarter. A lot of stuff happening, though, in that first quarter with 20 combined points. No penalties in the first quarter, a couple of turnovers, and 3 touchdowns.
1 kickoff return for a touchdown.
Absolutely.
Also, Fugelberg started in the pistol, now goes under center on 2nd and 7. Peterson again stopped with the 25.
The ball carrier, stopped by number 5, Logan Larson.
Logan Larson, the linebacker, on the tackle.
Down, Warburgs.
Peterson just trying to grind away and wear down the Warburg defense. Might be a concern that Cutler Peterson himself gets worn down.
They're in about 2.5 here.
From the 25. Sawstead. Saw a gap. I don't think he got enough for the first down.
Yeah, I don't think so either, Joe. I think he's going to be about a yard shy. Maybe a little better spot than I thought. That's close.
Oh, no, first down.
Give it to him.
That is a first down.
Yeah.
That was quite generous.
Starting Thanksgiving about a month early here, Joe.
Well, it was Canadian Thanksgiving on Monday.
Mayport CG is closer to the Canadian border, so.
True that. Here's Peterson. Was kind of grabbed around the ankle by Logan Larson.
By Logan Larson and Quam.
I mentioned kind of Kleinsasser comparisons for Peterson. Also kind of reminds me of former Minnesota Viking Stanford Cardinal Toby Gerhart. Kind of that size and that good footwork.
Jim Kleinsasser, of course, former North Dakota, as they were at the time, Fighting Sioux, and a long career with the Vikings.
Carrington Cardinal as well on the high school side.
Sawstead hopped over one man, and he is going to be close to a first down.
Again, it was a 32-24 win for the Patriots over this Wyndmere Lidgerwood squad at Jerome Berg Field in Mayville, first week of the year.
Third first down of this drive. Patriots now at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12. Double handoff. Sawstead trying to get around the corner, and Creer will run him out of bounds at about the 9.
Sawstead, the ball carrier, run out of bounds by number 7, Jackson Creer.
Couple of different handoffs there.
And we're getting down into that area where if they're faced with a 4th and 10 or something like that, they could try a field goal here, but of course they're going to want to get in the end zone.
A handoff for Corbin Schreiner, a rare carry for him.
Stopped by number 5, Logan Larson.
And Logan Larson again from the inside linebacker spot with the tackle.
3rd and 5 for the Patriots.
To the 8-yard line. 3rd and about 6. Patriots have the ball for over 3 minutes as they look to regain the lead. Snap a little high. Larson getting in there with some good penetration. We'll see how much Cutler Peterson was able to get.
It's going to be 4th and short, Warbirds fans.
4th and a couple. At the 4-yard line. Peterson was hit but continued his momentum and I believe has a first down.
Stopped by number 5, Logan Larson.
Confirmed. Looked like he took a direct snap there, Joe. And either that or it was just a bang-bang handoff. Either way, first down Patriots.
Run the clock, he says, Janice.
4th first down of this drive for Mayport CG as they look to regain the lead. Beck lined up tight, I formation. And Fugelberg, the quarterback, keeping it himself and not getting very much.
Fugelberg, the ball carrier. Good for the Patriots. Touchdown.
And that is a touchdown. I beg your pardon.
Got an injury down there, Joe. Looks like 72 for the Patriots is down.
That would be Caden Crawford, a freshman, 5'11", 180.
So good news, bad news here for Mayport CG.
As the Patriots regain the lead at 14-12 with 7:32 to go in the first half. With the injury here on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, we'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
Caden Crawford, number 72, the injured player, back on his feet, walking off the field. They were working on his right leg after the touchdown. Patriots driving 58 yards for the go-ahead score. And they're going to go for 2 here. Power I formation with Fugelberg under center. Fugelberg to throw. Lobs it far side. It is caught by Gunnar Beck for the deuce.
2-point conversion is caught by Gunnar Beck. 7:32 to play in the
So
first
while
half.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood 0 for 2 on conversions, Mayport CG is 2 for 2. And that's the difference on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 16, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Patriots scoring drive, 58 yards in 11 plays. It took 4:23 off the clock. Cody Fuelberg running for a 2-yard touchdown and then passing to Gunnar Beck for a 2-point conversion. And it's now a 4-point lead for Mayport CG.
Hunter Dunn and John Dexter.
Back and forth game. Worthy of a 2-3 matchup.
Patriots will have to be concerned with John Dexter back to receive along with Hunter Dunn. Dexter's got a kickoff return today. He's got a couple, that's right, as Dexter taking his time looking for some space and breaking a tackle at the near sideline, finally wrestled out of bounds at about the 36.
Good move to pick up a couple extra yards. You always kind of are wary as a coach or a parent. It's those types of plays where you're just trying to eke out a few more yards. A lot of injuries happen, so good news to see that Crawford was able to walk off on his own with a little bit of help there from the Mayport CG coaching staff after the last touchdown for the Patriots. But we hope there's no more injuries today.
That last tackle by Sam Weaver, a sophomore linebacker for Mayport CG. Brian Quam from the pistol, receivers wide to both sides. Play fake, and Quam will keep it. Gets past a couple of guys and gets across the 40-yard line to the 41.
Stopped by Noah Cabano.
Gain of 5, 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5 for the Blacks.
Really important drive here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Of course, they did receive the opening kick, so the Patriots will receive the second half kickoff. Cannot have them go 2 for 1 here without getting some points on your own drive.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 5. Quam, quick dart, and it is caught in Patriot territory by Owen.
Gonna say it hit the ground there. Gonna say it hit the ground there,
oh,
Joe.
Okay.
Yep. Don't think he
try.
Yeah, don't think he maintained his catch all the way through. That's what the officials are saying.
That'll set up 3rd and 5.
Great throw there for Quam in traffic to at least get him a chance to come up with a catch.
Once again, 2 wide to either side and a wing on the right side. Quam throwing long, intended for Dunn, and they're going to call pass interference on Noah Dabano. 10 on 10 on that situation. And Dabano's size, he was using that to try to break up the pass, but he also made some contact with the receiver, it would appear.
Pass interference, Patriots.
And I believe that is the first Patriot penalty today. Have not seen many yellow flags.
Just 2 accepted penalties there, Joe, 1 on each team.
From the Patriot 44, that's incomplete. Looking for number 21, Jay Stenson.
Intended for number 21, Jay Stenson.
Both teams with all 3 timeouts remaining, 6:33 to go in the half. Fast-moving game. Opening round of the North Dakota 9-man football playoffs. Empty backfield again, 3 to the right and 2 to the left. Quam, quick pass, in and out of the hands of Jackson Creer, number 7.
Pass intended for number 7, Jackson Creer, falls incomplete.
That'll set up 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10 for the Warburg Moving Company.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood trying to get a little payback from an opening day loss to Mayport CG. That was 32-24, Patriots winning in Mayville. 3 to the right, 2 to the left on 3rd and 10. Quam now will step forward and run and throw it on a short hop, incomplete. looking for Stenson.
23, John Dexter, falls incomplete.
Kind of a no man's land here now, Joe. A real tough decision as to what you do here, down 4. Looks like they'll punt it away.
We have not had a punt in this game.
We had one by DeBono.
Oh, excuse me.
But,
Beg your pardon. That's right.
Not one by Cuomo. Looks like they're going for it here.
Quam can also punt. He is the regular punter. Quam rolling right. And he's got, and there was a bump, and I think, will that be called pass interference? As Dexter and Cross Kitchen collided hip to hip.
The Patriots have turned the Warbirds over.
I think a little incidental contact there, Joe. Again, it's a fine line. Of course, we always look to see if the defender's turning towards the ball or not making any obvious contact with the receiver, and maybe that falls into the non-obvious, non-impeding contact. So
not intentional contact.
Exactly.
For sure.
That's the word I wanted to look for.
So the Patriots hold and take over with 6:18 to go in the half with a 16-12 lead and good field position at their own 44-yard line. Beck is wide right. Fugelberg out of the pistol. He'll hand it for Cutler Peterson, and he'll be bear hugged down by Derek Kaczynski, number 84.
Good composure here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood, despite the last couple of drives not going their way with a couple of TODs. They're not panicking. They're not trying to hit the home run. They're just playing good, fundamental, solid defense and trying to keep this a 4-point ball game.
Loss of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and a dozen for Mayport CG. More than midway through the second quarter. Snap a little high. Peterson will be hitting the backfield and will pick up some yards. Logan Larson got in there first.
It's 3rd down, Warbird.
Be a gain of 2, so set up 3rd and 10.
Warbird defense got to hold him here. They got to force the 3 and out, get this ball back. Still plenty of time in both teams with all 3 timeouts.
Fugelberg from the pistol. Beck wide left. Pressure coming. There's a screen caught by Cross Kitchen, but for a short gain, not nearly enough.
On the reception. Stopped by Dunn and Larson. Going to be 4th and about.
Mayport CG has not really tried the long ball yet today.
For the Patriots.
Much more comfortable with running short and trying to throw it short as well. Whereas Wyndmere Lidgerwood looking for more of those big-time plays, and we see DeBono's second punt of the day.
Had a 28-yarder his first time out. Hunter Dunn back to receive. And that's well away from the returner. Can they catch up with it? But the ball is going to die in at about the 8-yard line.
Great punt by DeBono. He was torching them into the end zone during pregame warm-ups, but he's able to get some precision there, landed inside the 10.
They're going to mark that in the 4.
Oh, even better.
49 yards on the punt with no return.
And just a sophomore, Joe.
Very solid all-around athlete. So the Warbirds with 4:20 to go in the half, all 3 timeouts remaining, and 96 yards to go for a go-ahead touchdown. Handoff done. Able to bull his way over the right side and get a good gain on first down.
Stopped by number 2, Cross.
Plenty of time here for this Warbird squad that can light up some yards and points in a hurry.
2nd and 3 for the Black.
But also, you don't want to change everything about who your offense is, and as you're late in the first half. Still plenty of time, again, to run the offense you want.
Receivers wide to both sides, tight end on the right side. Quam, quarterback draw. And he'll be close.
Stopped by number 50, Bodie Peterson.
Bodie Peterson on the tackle.
Well, that is a first down.
First down.
At the 14 after a gain of 4.
One down at a time here, Joe. That's what this offense has got to keep in mind. You want to pick up the tempo a little bit, but not go crazy. Again, with those 3 timeouts, 3.5 minutes. You don't want to give the ball back to the Patriots either.
Dunn hit in the backfield, but keeps his balance. And with a good gain.
What a great run there by Dunn.
By number 31, Sam Weaver.
The effort is tremendous on that play.
Dunn's run is good for another Warburg. First down.
That'll be a gain to the 26-yard line and a gain of 12 for Hunter Dunn. The senior came into the day with 818 yards rushing on the year. Dexter is wide left. He's a big play threat. He's got a kickoff return for a touchdown today here. Quam, quarterback draw. Cutting the other way, and he'll be brought down after a short gain.
Stopped by Schreiner.
Corbin Schreiner from the linebacker spot with the tackle.
Short gain of play.
The clouds are starting to really separate. That sunshine is blaring down here on Warbird Field. Beautiful day for football.
With 2.5 to go till halftime. Dunn again. Trying to get around the corner. Does. Tightrope down the near sideline.
Good hit there from Fugelberg.
Hunter's run is good for another Warburg. First down.
Third first down of this drive for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. They're now at the 38-yard line, their own 38 after starting on their own 4. Dunn again. Slipped out of the grasp of Verwest, but able to get a short gain.
Now you go into that 2-minute warning, 2-minute offense here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Got to move it just a little bit, but I think they're managing the clock extremely well here.
Second down, 9. Both teams all 3 timeouts remaining. Receivers wide to both sides. Tight end on the right side. Quam from the pistol. Fakes the handoff. Will keep it himself over the right side. And the ball's loose. And DeBono with his second recovery of the day.
Covered up by the Patriots, number 10, Noah DeBono.
That is an absolute momentum killer here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. They're building something good. They're managing the clock well. They're moving the chains. And you just give the ball back to the Patriots, licking their chops as they've got 91 seconds, and all 3 timeouts get points, and they receive the second-half kickoff as well.
This is what happened in the first meeting, Wyndmere Lidgerwood with a bunch of turnovers, and it wound up costing them. They lost that first meeting by 8.
And again,
they're down by 4 here.
Yep.
Peterson.
Peterson, the ball carrier.
Will spin his way for 2 perhaps, maybe 3. Logan Larson on the tackle.
Second and 9.
And again, Joe, another setback there with that fumble, but it's how you respond. And again, as I said the last time, Wyndmere Lidgerwood, they got to keep their composure and make this still a 4-point deficit at half.
Peterson trying to bull his way to the 45. He'll be short of it.
And we might start getting some timeouts here.
And we do, by Mayport CG. 1:01 to go in the first half on the Tim Kazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 16 and Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12 in this first round 9-man football playoff game. We'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere. Pretty good game opening round of the 9-man football playoffs.
think about exactly as we expected here, Joe. We knew both these teams very competitive, especially going back to their Week 1 meeting, and with some ups and downs for both. But Mayport CG on a roll, and they look to keep it going.
Fugleberg from the pistol, 2 receivers wide to either side. There's a man open. That's Sawstead at the 20. Breaks away, and he will score. Touchdown, Patriots.
Good for the Patriots. Touchdown.
46 yards on the touchdown pass. And it's now 22-12 in favor of Mayport CG.
Well, maybe Sola and company heard me up in the broadcast booth saying they haven't really dialed up the long ball too much today, and well, there it is. And the Patriots extend the lead because of it.
3 plays, 47 yards on the drive after the DeBano fumble recovery. Patriots again going to go for 2. Fugleberg under center, out of the eye. Play fake. Lob, and again, a wide open
2-point conversion.
DeBano.
Complete.
And I think that was the same play they used the last time for a 2-point conversion.
It worked before, might as well do it again, right?
And it worked the exact same way, too. Wide open to receiver. 51.5 seconds to go till halftime on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 24 and Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Ready for a great meal? Head over to West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. They have a variety of pizzas like Supreme, Barbecue Chicken, The Reuben, Grandma G's Sloppy Joe, BLT, Hawaiian, Vegetarian, and more. West Main Pizza also serves nachos and tacos, great pasta dishes, panini sandwiches, subs, and salads. West Main Pizza at 320 East Main Street in Ada and 111 15th Street Northeast in Dilworth. Check them out online at westmainpizza.net.
The sun is out and it is shining on the Mayport CG Patriots as they take advantage of a fumble recovery to drive 47 yards in 3 plays, scoring on a 46-yard touchdown pass from Cody Fugleberg to Keaton Sawstead.
Dexter back deep for the Warbirds.
DeBano with a squibber, maybe even an onside kick. It was touched by one of the Warbirds.
And I think Quam got it.
He did get it after. That's the scary thing for the receiving team, because the ball has to go 10 yards before the kicking team can try to get it.
Boy, Sola pulling out all the stops here for Mayport CG. Might backfire on them, though, but of course, that's such a hard decision to make when you've got the quality of returners like you have for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. But now you give the Warbirds the ball just on their side of the 50 with still 3 timeouts and 50 seconds. That's plenty of time for this squad to go grab a touchdown here.
Empty backfield for Brian Quam, 3 receivers right. Pass and incomplete. Almost picked off by Cody Fugleberg. It was intended for number 12, Willie Gutzmer, 2nd and 10.
Again, when you have those 3 timeouts, with the arm that Quam has, you know, I wouldn't put it past Wyndmere Lidgerwood to dial up a run here, maybe a designed quarterback keeper, just to throw the Patriots off a little bit.
Only 2 men on the line of scrimmage. Quam throws out of the reach of Hunter Dunn. Coverage again by Noah DeBano. Those 2 tangle. There was a pass interference call not too long ago. This time perfectly clean, 3rd and 10.
And DeBano has just been everywhere for Mayport CG this afternoon. Been to the right place at the right time, both on offense and defense.
2 fumble recoveries, a very good punt earlier this quarter, and oh boy.
A flag on the play.
Whoops.
Our first procedural penalty of the day.
Or is it on the defense? False start on Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
Now all of a sudden, Mayport CG, 41 seconds, 2 timeouts. They're thinking we might have a shot to get this ball back and do something crazy.
Forcing 3rd and 15 now from the 44-yard line of the Warbirds. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Quam with a quarterback draw. He'll be short of the first down.
I like it, though. You force Mayport CG to try to use a timeout in case it doesn't go your way, and if it does go your way, you get the ball at a 4th and manageable.
And it's 4th and 6. Quam with a lot of time, getting away from one man, but good pursuit by Corbin Schreiner, and it was the other linebacker, Cutler Peterson, who finally brought him down.
Well, if nothing else, Quam ran off a bunch of time off the clock, so I doubt Mayport CG is going to do anything with 4.5 seconds left. But Quam nearly chugged his way all the way to the first down.
1st and 10, Patriots.
They're going to add some time here. Looks like going to put it to 8 seconds left.
Shane's going to have to untangle themselves, too, to get in the right position.
I don't run it. She does.
Patriots will be at their own 44-yard line with 8 seconds to go in the half. And Mayport CG will take their second time out of the half.
Timeout, Mayport.
8 seconds to go till intermission on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 24, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 12. We'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
This playoff game is brought to you under the auspices of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. First and 10 for Mayport CG. 8 seconds to go. Fugelberg looking for DeBono. It's overthrown, batted up, and eventually incomplete.
Pass falls incomplete.
It was Owen Ladisaw who tipped it, and Hunter Dunn who almost intercepted it.
I'll put 1 more second here on the clock, and so we'll see. I don't know if Mayport CG tries that again or well, could give her a shot. DeBono, 6'5", I believe. Why not?
You're on the road. You're leading by 2 scores. Or do you try to have one quarterback imitate the other, just try to scramble around for a lot and fall down? Well, no, Fugelberg will throw it. It's a little bit of a duck. It's caught by DeBono! At the 21-yard line, but time's out.
Nothing else pads the stats there for an impressive first half for Noah DeBono and these Mayport CG Patriots.
35 yards on that gain to end the first half with a bit of an exclamation point. On the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Mayport CG on the road leading Wyndmere Lidgerwood 24-12. We'll come back with the first half stats on our Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union halftime show after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, But how they get done? Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need an expert who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country. Experts in every field.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
I'm PJ Rund, and I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere, North Dakota, where the North Dakota 9-man football playoffs getting started today, and it's Mayport CG leading Wyndmere Lidgerwood by a score of 24-12. These two teams met in week one of the regular season. They're meeting in week one of the postseason, and it could be the same result with Mayport CG in the lead in a very eventful opening quarter. Get things started off.
Some other birthdays this week. Jesse Froelich.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood got a first down on their first drive, but then there was a fumble and recovered by the Patriots' Noah Dabano at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 41. 8 plays later, the Patriots were on the scoreboard as Cutler Peterson scored on an 8-yard run. Peterson also ran for the 2-point conversion to make it 8-0 with 6:53 to go in the first quarter. On the ensuing kickoff, John Dexter of Wyndmere Lidgerwood returned the kickoff 88 yards for a touchdown. The try for point was no good. 8-6 in favor of Mayport CG. Then on the Patriots' next drive, they got a couple of first downs, but then there was a bad snap that wound up as being a 17-yard loss. And then Cody Fugelberg, the Patriot quarterback, fumbled. It was recovered by Channing Aker at the Mayport CG 43. 2 plays later, the Warbirds took the lead. A 42-yard pass from Brian Quam to John Dexter. 42-yard scoring pass. The try for point was no good, but with 3:05 to go in the first quarter, Wyndmere Lidgerwood had their first lead at 12-8. Into quarter number 2. The Patriots driving 58 yards in 11 plays. They were helped by a face mask penalty on that drive, but it was Cody Fugelberg, the quarterback, throwing on a 2-yard run. Fugelberg passing to Gunnar Beck for a 2-point conversion to make it 16-12. In favor of Mayport CG, Patriots back in front. But then later in the quarter, with less than 2 minutes to go, there was a Wyndmere Lidgerwood fumble, and it was Noah DeBano recovering that at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 47-yard line. With 1:31 to go in the half. 3 plays later, another touchdown for the Patriots as Fugelberg hooked up with Keaton Sosted on a 46-yard scoring play. The Patriots passed to DeBano for the 2-point conversion, 24-12 with 51.5 seconds to go to intermission. And that is where we stand now. Turnovers making a very, very big difference in this game, along with made 2-point conversions. And I'm still trying to get the first half stats all added up, but turnovers, a really key thing. 2 fumbles by Wyndmere Lidgerwood, leading to a couple of Patriot touchdowns. And 1 fumble loss by Mayport CG led to a Wyndmere Lidgerwood touchdown. And I can't think we're going to have any less scoring in this half. And pardon me, where are my manners? Our halftime show brought to you by Farmers Union Insurance Agent Ryan Opdahl in Hillsborough for home, auto, business, life, farm insurance. Visit the agency in downtown Hillsborough or call 701-436-5777. James Martins, there's just too much explosiveness on the part of Wyndmere Lidgerwood to say they're done for the day.
Oh, there's plenty of time here, Joe. I think Wyndmere Lidgerwood got to stay the course, right? They're a solid team. They've put together some solid performances. They even put up 40-plus points on Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the number 1 team in the state. And so they got to have confidence in themselves. It's their home field. They don't want their postseason to end right here, especially on their home field. They want to be able to string together a win or two before their season comes to an end at the very least. And so I think for them, it's going to be very important as Mayport CG gets the kickoff, the kick return to start the second half, that Wyndmere Lidgerwood just stays the course. Like I've been saying over the last few drives, they have to respond in a positive manner. There's still plenty of time to go. They have to keep their fundamentals. You can't depend upon the home run ball right away. If it's there, take the opportunity, obviously, seize the moment, but they can't just think that that's the only thing that's going to save them in this game. Continue to play Wyndmere Lidgerwood football and try to grind down this Mayport CG squad. And for the Patriots, they didn't really do a lot of things wrong. I think, as I mentioned, Noah DeBano had a great first half, and maybe whether the stats show it or not, by just being in the right place at the right time, and Mayport CG needs to continue to do that. And they can't get too far ahead either. They have to continue to play their offense, but also look for opportunities like they did on that last touchdown that they had when they had, I think, 46 yards bomb down the field to Sosted. So got to continue to look for opportunities, but don't put this one in the bag just because you're up by 2 scores. This Wyndmere Lidgerwood squad is loaded with all kinds of talent, and it just takes a couple of plays here or there to get them back in this game.
And DeBano, we mentioned the 2 fumble recoveries. Let's also mention a 49-yard punt in the second quarter that pinned Wyndmere Lidgerwood back to
the 4-yard
line.
Yeah. Just precision there for DeBano, a sophomore. I'm really excited to see what he's going to do in the next couple of years. Already at 6'5", it's not impossible for a sophomore to grow a little bit more. So if he can get another inch or two, boy, he's going to be scary. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a Dang Dang. And speaking of which, Dang Dang's alma mater, 4 wins. Joe, they're down big at the half to Cavalier, 30-6. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood as well leads Tioga 14-2 at the end of the first half.
I thought you were talking college football for a second there.
Well, hey, I'm still waiting. Dang Dang does have some reps during live game action for UND. So I mean, if that's where Noah DeBono will be headed just collegiately in general, he's certainly showing up right now. And take notice there, Scouts. You got a great guy in Mayport CG land.
I was thinking of Ball, I think, as it was Manute Ball's son.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let's get back on the football thing. Our halftime show brought to you by Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsborough, home, auto, business, life, farm insurance. Visit the agency downtown Hillsborough or call 701-436-5777. Mayport CG leading Wyndmere Lidgerwood at the half, 24-12. We'll have the start of the second half after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We love our pets, accidents and messes included. Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect Carpet helps you love confidently with protection from everyday messes and odors. Designed with the whole family in mind, Pet Perfect features built-in protection from staining, fading, and pet hair. Make tails wag with Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect. Designed for you, perfect for your pet.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
We offer the greatest broadband that anyone can subscribe to. And that's because of the infrastructure that we have been able to build over the last decade. You know, we're talking 10 gigabit per customer. That's the network we're building. There's days I think about what's the network going to be after I retire, where it continues to evolve. And if it evolves as much as what it has in the last 73 years, we can't even dream what it's going to be in the future.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere, where the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, the home team, are trailing Mayport CG 24-12 at intermission. Got some stats figured out here. Wyndmere Lidgerwood with 6 first downs in the game. Cody Fugelberg, 2. Oh, whoops, got the wrong team. Okay, Mayport CG, here they go, 10 first downs. Fugelberg, 5 of 7 passing for 101 yards and a touchdown. Cross Kitchen, 3 catches for 20. Keaton Sosted, 1 catch for 46 and a touchdown. And Noah DeBono, 1 catch for 35. Cutler Peterson, 75 yards on 17 carries unofficially. Sosted with 30 yards on 8 carries. Fugelstead, 2 carries for -15 and a touchdown. DeBono 2 punts for 38.5 yards on the average. 1 fumble, 1 turnover by Mayport CG. Wyndmere Lidgerwood, 6 first downs. Brian Quam, the quarterback, 2 of 10 in the air. Haven't had an interception. Quam also 32 yards on 9 carries, the leading rusher for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Hunter Dunn, 5 carries for 27 yards. Total offense, Mayport CG, 90 on the ground, 101 in the air for 191. Wyndmere Lidgerwood, 62 on the ground, 51 in the air for a total of 113 yards of total offense. Brian Quam to kick off. And the second half is underway. At the 13-yard line is Sosted. Was grabbed high and brought down at about the 25-yard line.
And Sosted a little slow to get up after being yanked down. Hopefully nothing more serious there for that Patriot offensive and defensive threat.
Patriots will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line.
Caden Crawford is back in the game for Mayport CG rather in the offensive line. He had left the game with an apparent right leg injury, but he is back under center. And we'll snap it at 1st and 10 from the 26. And Cutler Peterson on the carry, and not too terribly much. Channing Aker on the tackle.
Well, still anything positive, Joe, in that 3-4 yard range is still very good. 3-4 yards in a cloud of dust, a cliche phrase of football. And that's what Mayport CG's got to keep doing. Keep getting these chunks, keep extending drives, keep the momentum.
2nd and 7, it's Peterson again trying to bowl over the left side. He got to the 30. I'm not sure how much more.
Short gain of the play. 3rd and 5.
Looks like that's about all he got, maybe the 31. So 3rd and a short 5 here, Joe.
Cody Fugelberg, the quarterback, under center, wings to both sides. Cutler Peterson is the running back. And a get for Sosted. They string it out to the near side, but he gets around the corner to the 40 and out of bounds and should have a first down for the Patriots.
There's a flag in the backfield, though, Joe.
Right in that area where the play was being strung out well by the defensive side. That might have been what.
It's going to go against the Patriots.
Illegal procedure on the
Illegal procedure. That's kind of late to call that.
Yeah, it is interesting. I think one of the linemen maybe didn't line up quite right, or not exactly sure what, but it's a gift for Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
It's 3rd and 11. Fugelberg out of the pistol. Peterson. Kaczynski gets him, number 84, Derek Kaczynski, along with number 5, Logan Larson.
That's a great start to the second half here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood, making some good adjustments there, and they're helped out by the penalty, of course. Again, neither of these teams can afford to shoot themselves in the foot, but Mayport CG does not want to give Wyndmere Lidgerwood a glimpse of coming back in this game, and they're doing that here.
Now Noah DeBono back to punt. Rugby-style punter, and it's blocked! Creer didn't know it. And the ball is going to go out of bounds on the near side, and that should be a safety. I had wondered if perhaps the Wyndmere Lidgerwood coaching staff noted that DeBono liked to go to his left on the rugby-style punt. Well, are they saying touchback?
They are. That's exactly what they're saying.
Well, just a minute. That doesn't mean it would be Mayport CG ball, would it?
I believe it would.
And the officials confer. Wyndmere Lidgerwood's offense is on the field.
Well, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood offense is out there.
It would seem to be a safety if the ball went out of the end zone.
That's
if
what
if it went out of bounds at like the 1 yard line, then it's obviously a 1st and goal there after the block punt.
I would suspect safety here, Joe, but they ruled touchback, and so.
First down at the 20 for Wyndmere Lidgerwood after the block punt.
So no safety, but they get really good field position here, Joe.
The 1st and 10 Warbirds from the
Something that will certainly give them some momentum, but you wonder if all this time wasting here might take something a little bit of that adrenaline out of the way.
This is where I wish we had a Your Live event rules analyst that we could toss it to.
Well, there's no doubt that the ball went out of the end zone, which should have been a safety, and this may be. I don't know if they have a rules committee that meets with officiating crews or goes over things on video. This would be one play to discuss, certainly.
They're still talking about it. So it definitely went out of the end zone, Joe, on that near side here for us anyway. And so now they're moving them well back. Okay. Still here in touchback.
You wish the PA system would start playing Marvin Gaye's What's Going On.
I don't know that we're quite ready for that, Joe.
The theme song for Jeopardy would have been a good choice, too.
Get Ken Jennings in here.
And where's the late Art Fleming when you need him? The original host of the show.
Of course, can't forget Alex Trebek, the legend.
May he rest in peace also.
Absolutely, the pride of Canada. Okay. So, yeah, they're saying touchback, but instead of starting on the Patriot 20, they're starting on their own 20. And
Scott Strengy is well out in the field here. He wants to know what's going on.
No additional points on the board yet.
And that's a good point, too, that we're hearing the discussion up here in the box is why would you move the ball back 80 yards if you blocked a punt? Scott Strengy, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood coach, is on the phone. It wouldn't surprise me if he was on the phone with somebody from Valley City. So we've got a stoppage here with 10-11 to go, third quarter. Wyndmere Lidgerwood blocked a punt. If I didn't give credit to Jackson Creer, I will now, because he got in there pretty good to get the block. And the ball went out of bounds in the end zone on the near side, not out of the back of the end zone, but on the near side of the end zone. And that, the way I always learned it, was a safety.
Joe, you think about how big this call could be, not just for this game, but for the entire 9-man postseason. Just
sure.
Talk about the ripple effect of these calls, and if one team plays Griggs, or if another team plays Griggs, how they match up, and how the results could change.
That would be the matchup for the winner of this game next Saturday. Somebody heard me.
You would think that it would be 24-14, and
right.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood would get the ball
because Mayport CG would have to have a free kick, give it away. That.
Well, looks like we've got some consensus anyway.
Scott Strengy is off the field. He doesn't look happy. So Wyndmere Lidgerwood, after blocking a punt, is starting from their own 20-yard line. And a toss for Dexter, who is shoved down by Dabano after a first gain and a gain of over 20 yards.
Well, that's a great response there from the Warbirds. You got to, as Taylor Swift famously said, shake it off and move on to the next play and, still score the touchdown.
And Dexter, as we've said before, has got both the Wyndmere Lidgerwood touchdowns, and he's a big play threat anytime he touches the ball. From the power I with Brian Quam under center. The first man gets the ball. That's Downs. He breaks a tackle. He's ahead of the field. 30, 20. He will not be tripped up, and he'll score. Touchdown, Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
Well, I guess, Joe, at the end of the day, it gives them points. Maybe not exactly as many as they'd like or how they'd like, but they get momentum. That's sometimes more important.
Well, they got 6 out of that. It's now a 24-18 game with 9:38 to go in the third. I'll be really interested to know how they explain this. Warbirds 0 for 2 on 2-point conversions. Let's see if the third time is the charm for them. This is Dexter. Tripped up, stays on his feet, and scores.
John Dexter in for the 2-point conversion.
So with 9:38 to go in the third quarter, we've got a new game here on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 24, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 20. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
It's hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
I remember in Rocky and Bullwinkle commercials, cartoons, it seems like in every storyline there would be a shot to a couple of old guys talking. Now there's something you don't see every day, Chauncey. What's that, Edgar? And this is one of those cases.
And we get it the first round here, Joe. It's not like it's the quarterfinal or, Dakota Bowl.
Well, after blocking a punt, Wyndmere Lidgerwood would drive 80 yards in 2 plays in 33 seconds.
For the Patriots.
Quam kicks it deep. Feeling a short hop by Sosted. 20, 25, nice bit of zigzagging, and he'll be stopped short of the 40-yard line.
Got a flag out there, Joe, too. This one's probably coming back.
The official showing to the Mayport CG bench holding, and now shows it to us.
Call is holding on the Patriots.
And Sosted has been gimpy since that first return to start the second half, and he's gimpy again.
Patriots will start first and 10 on their own 22-yard line.
So the Patriots will start at their own 22 with 9:31 to go in the third quarter. And you wonder how much air has gone out of the Patriot balloon.
I would
through
say
all this waiting around and then a big play.
I would say a lot, Joe. That block punt, and then they catch a break by Wyndmere Lidgerwood again on their own 20 instead of the Patriot 20, and then 2 plays later, it's not like it seems like it doesn't even matter.
Peterson a handoff over the right side. Not very much, and maybe even might have lost a yard.
And Wyndmere Lidgerwood is juiced now. It's exactly what they needed. They continue to play the at the capability that they are able to play, and it's paid off.
2nd and 10, no gain on that play. Fugelberg out of the pistol, receiver wide left. Schreiner shuffling in motion. Cutler Peterson to about the 28. Logan Larson there and Jackson Creer.
And from Mayport CG, you don't go away from who you are. You know, it got you the lead to begin with. You know, you got to keep playing the offense that you know how to play and that you're comfortable with playing. And if, you know, Wyndmere Lidgerwood outplays them in the second half, they outplay them in the second half, and I guess that's how it ends. But Mayport CG's got to keep what they're doing.
3rd and 4, Fugelberg bobbled the snap, and now a give it on the near side. And Sosted loses yardage, and again, a very nice play by Hunter Dunn, the linebacker.
Defensive containment for Wyndmere Lidgerwood has been pretty much on point all game long, and it continues there.
That loss 2. Dabano back to punt.
Almost be better to leave him be than to.
Now a little disarray on who is going to snap the ball to Dabano. Snap a little bit high. Noah got it away. And not an attempt really by Wyndmere Lidgerwood to try to cover the ball. It'll be down to the 35-yard line of the Warbirds.
Hard to believe that despite a good, clean punt going off, the Warbirds have better starting field position than when they had the block punt.
No kidding, 19 yards worth or so. 15 yards.
So this is probably, I would say, the most important drive of the game here, Joe. Wyndmere Lidgerwood, if they can keep putting the pedal to the metal and put the ball down, get the ball down the field and get a score and take the lead, I don't know that Mayport CG can stop this train.
Power I formation. It was the first man getting the handoff. That was Dunn.
Hunter Dunn, the ball carrier. Stopped by number 27.
Didn't get anything, I don't think.
Yeah, well, that was just a great penetration there for Mayport CG. Verwest has been an animal on that line for the Patriots today, and he continues to breeze past this Wyndmere Lidgerwood line.
Again from the power right, 2nd and 10. Quam tosses for Dexter. Trying to get around the right side, and he will, and be run out of bounds just short of a first down. And it looks like there's an injured Patriot on the far sideline.
Yeah, I think that's Sosted again.
But he's back up.
Sosted's had a rough second half. We get a flag out there, Joe, as well. So this one might be coming back. And it is.
The H word. So a nice run by Dexter is wiped out by a holding penalty.
2nd and 20 for the Warbirds.
2nd down 20 for Wyndmere Lidgerwood from their own 25. 6:59 to go, third quarter. Mayport CG in the lead 24-20, but it's Wyndmere Lidgerwood with the momentum. Logan Larson of the game is a receiver wide right. Dunn on the carry.
Hunter Dunn, the ball carrier.
And brought down, and that was Cutler Peterson playing linebacker making the tackle.
No gain on the play.
3rd and 20 from the 25.
And this is where you just don't do anything too crazy. Just, maybe play it a little bit conservative, try to get some yardage to give your punter a little bit more room. Last thing you want to do is to turn it over and give Mayport CG the spark they desperately need once again.
Quam from the pistol, 2 receivers wide either side. Boy, does he have time. Spinning away, dumping it near side, caught by Dunn, 35-yard line, gets a block, 40, first down and more into Patriot territory.
Well, that was a great block. I didn't quite see the number, Joe, on who got the block, but that was pivotal to get the first down.
I didn't catch that number either, but that was a great play, and it gives the Warbirds a first down in Mayport CG territory. after a gain of 38 yards.
Again, we talked about this in the first half, guys coming back to the ball and having that awareness. I think Dunn, you said, got the catch there, number 10, and was able to be in the right place at the right time and show himself to Quam, and Quam found him, and Dunn did all the rest.
2 receivers right on 1st and 10. Patriots showing blitz. Play fake, Quam to keep. And get his way across the 35 to the 34 before Fugelberg finally stops him.
Stopped by Peterson and Kitchen.
Gain of 3 for Brian Quam.
Right on the Patriot 35-yard line.
I really like those quarterback, the design quarterback keepers there for Quam with his length and his IQ out there. Almost always finds positive yards in those situations.
2 receivers right. Dexter coming in motion. They'll give it to him on a jet sweep. Ran by Dabano, and now he's got space down the near sideline. Goodbye. The football field here at Wyndmere Lidgerwood is turning into Dexter's laboratory. And the Warbirds are back on the lead.
Well, the mad scientist is at work there, Joe, with another touchdown. He's been the go-to guy.
He got rocked down here on the sideline. Well, absolutely got destroyed. It was.
So a 2-point lead for the Warbirds. They're going to try to make it 4.
And after Mayport CG got, 16 unanswered, now Wyndmere Lidgerwood, a 2-point conversion away from making it 16 unanswered themselves.
Quam out of the pistol. Has a receiver wide and just out of the reach of John Dexter.
Quam's pass intended for Dexter falls incomplete. 4:50 to play in the third
So
quarter.
with 4:50 to go in the third quarter on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Wyndmere Lidgerwood back in the lead, 26-24 over Mayport CG. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
There was an idea
to bring together a group of remarkable people.
So when they needed us, the call is answered.
We need to get the right protection to as many people as we can.
We need to protect as many as we can.
We will.
We don't give up. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Kitchen and Sofstad back deep for the
A 5-play, 65-yard drive by Wyndmere Lidgerwood as the Warbirds regain the lead at 26-24 with 4:50 to go third quarter. Quam to kick off again. Sofstad, 15-20, up the hash to about the 34-yard line, brought down by Logan Larson.
Tackled by Gutzmer and Larson.
And Willie Gutzmer, number 12.
Well, Joe, I think Mayport CG's in trouble if they're just not able to get anything going on offense, and Wyndmere Lidgerwood's doing whatever they want on their offensive drives. The block punt took a lot of wind out of the sails, and Sosted's a little bit banged up. And so I think for Mayport CG, you've got to do everything you can to try to do what you can on your own side, and then after that, it might come down to them having the ball last or looking for an advantage, looking for a turnover to swallow up.
It's still a one-score game, remember. Fugelberg out of the behind center, drops back. He's got a man open, and that is caught by Cross Kitchen. Kitchen is cooking to the 20, to the 10, and he'll outrace everybody for a touchdown from Mayport CG.
Well, there's the big play.
66 yards for Cross Kitchen. his first touchdown of the season. And just like that, Mayport CG is back in front, 30-26.
That shocks me, Joe. First touchdown of the season?
He hasn't played a great deal. He may have been, I don't know if he was injured early on in the year, but he's only appeared in the last 2 or 3 games or so for the Patriots.
Well, good time to be at your best, right?
One play, 66 yards. A 13-second drive. Patriots have been perfect on 2-point conversions. Interesting setup here out of a power eye. Peterson between center and left guard. And he did not get in. So for the first time, the Patriots don't get a deuce after a touchdown. And their lead is 4 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Mayport CG 30, Wyndmere Lidgerwood 26. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
Teams exchanging touchdowns here. We've had 2 touchdowns in a matter of 19 seconds, 1 for each team. And it's a 30-26 lead. Mayport CG back in front.
The bottom want to kick for the Patriots.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood led 12-8 at the quarter. Patriots led 24-12 at the half. And it's now 30-26 in favor of Mayport CG as DeMano to kick off. Kind of popped it up, field to the 35-yard line. And still going was number 24, Austin Connery, a freshman.
Austin Connery on the return.
Brought down about the 45-yard line, a decent return.
You know, Joe, here's what I want to know. The scoring drives in this second half, what's the average time of possession? It just seems like it's not taking long for either one of these offenses to find the gaps and find the end zone.
33 seconds the first one. I didn't get quite the time of when Wyndmere Lidgerwood took over after the punt, so I'm going to guess about 2 minutes, and now we've got a 13-second.
Looking at about a minute here, doing my quick math.
To the near side, it's Quam, the quarterback. He's run out of bounds at the 50.
Run out of bounds by number 44, Cutler Peterson.
Cutler Peterson, the linebacker on the tackle for Mayport CG.
Gain of a handful, 2nd and 5 for the Black.
2nd and 5 right at the 50.
If I'm Wyndmere Lidgerwood, I make sure to keep giving Quam opportunities to carry the ball. Definitely just spreads out this offense and spreads the defense as well.
Credit to his line, Cooper, Aker, and Kaczynski. The front 3. This is 9-man football, remember, and I thought somebody moved on the Wyndmere Lidgerwood side, and they did. Back to 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 for the Warbirds.
And again, in that week 1 loss to Mayport CG, Wyndmere Lidgerwood, a lot of penalties. Shoot themselves in the foot. 2 red zone interceptions.
10 penalties.
10 of them, yep.
That's what Coach Scott Stringy had told me. Done. Nice move.
Great cut.
There should be a loose athletic supporter on the field because he got faked out of it.
Hunter's run is good for a Warbird. First down.
And that's a first down for Hunter Dunn.
Well, this Wyndmere Lidgerwood offense, they just had a couple of tough breaks in that opening half, a couple of turnover on downs back-to-back, I believe, and now they're starting to figure it out. They've taken about 2 quarters and change to figure out this Mayport CG defense, but Wyndmere Lidgerwood's reading them like a book now.
Still plenty of time to go in this game. We're about 2/3 of the way through it. 4:10 to go, quarter number 3. 2 receivers right. Play fake over the middle, and the tight end is Oper. That's Sebastian Kackman, a freshman, to about the 15.
Did you say freshman there, Joe?
Yes.
He's a freshman.
First down.
Yep, that's a guy, if I'm picking teams, I'm picking him as my tight end for the next 3 years.
28 yards on that play. Kackman with 3 catches on the year. Or excuse me, 2 catches in the day. Both were touchdowns.
He's got an older brother who plays tight end for Science School Wildcats.
And the snap to Dunn on the Wildcat. Dunn inside the 10.
Tackled by number 31, Sam Weaver. Gain of about 7.
Gain to the 9-yard line after a gain of 7.
Plenty of options here on this second and short. Could look end zone here for Quam.
Back in for third quarter, Wyndmere Lidgerwood looking to regain the lead. 2 receivers right. Snap again to Dunn. He's going to keep it around the left side, getting a block, and did he get around the corner?
Believe he got enough. He did.
First down, yes. Touchdown, no.
Hunter's run will make it first and goal.
Back-to-back plays were done as taking the direct snap out of the Wildcat.
I might do it again.
Quam and Dunn in the backfield. It's going to be Dunn. Fake the handoff to Quam. Almost some role reversal, and Dunn short of the goal line.
Hunter Dunn, the ball carrier.
Nice leap, though, for Dunn.
Stopped by number 18, Sosted.
And the ball is on the 1, 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal from the 1-yard line.
Dunn taking the snap again around the left side and scores. Touchdown, Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Dunn out of the Wildcat in the last 4 plays of this drive. And the Warbirds are back in the lead at 32-20 with the extra point coming.
Again, could be who has the ball last today, Joe. That might determine who comes out of here with a win.
32-30.
So that makes these 2-point conversions so important. And, of course, if Wyndmere Lidgerwood ends up falling by 2 or less, 2 or 1, they're going to look back on that block punt and think, what if?
Snap again to Dunn, and he'll get around the left side again to score.
Conversion is good by number 10, Hunter Dunn. 2:14.
So the Dunn run makes it a 4-point lead for Wyndmere Lidgerwood on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Patriots trailing the Warbirds 34-30. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The Wyndmere Lidgerwood scoring drive, 7 plays, 55 yards. It took 2:09. Hunter Dunn taking direct snaps out of the Wildcats. formation of the last 4 plays of the drive, bringing it in the final 16 yards. And it's now a 34-30 lead for Wyndmere Lidgerwood as we go back and forth here in this opening round game of the 9-man North Dakota football playoffs.
Great job for Coach Stringy and the Wyndmere Lidgerwood coaching staff, continuing to mix up the offense, keeping Maplewood CG guessing as to what they're going to do next. It's certainly paying dividends.
Quam on the kick for the Warbirds. Sosted and Kitchen back deep for the
And again, taking a look quick here at score updates, Joe. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood leading Tioga 14-10. Cavaliers a final over 4 wins, 42-12. The Tornadoes on to the next round.
Kickoff to the 14-yard line. Sosted will be brought down short of the 30.
By number 11, Owen Ladislaw.
Maple River right now up on Hankinson 22-16 with the ball late in the first half. The winner meets Lemoore Litchville Marion in the round of 16.
And you can watch that game later on yourliveevent.com.
Up on Hankinson at halftime, or nearly halftime, 22-16.
Well, you know, you could do like NFL Red Zone and have 2 screens. You've got a TV and a laptop or a phone and a tablet. Have one up on one and one on the other.
Or your friend's phone?
Yeah, you could do that too. Invite all your friends and family over for a Your Live Event watch party.
Fugleberg under center. Cutler Peterson across the 30, maybe to the 32. And it was Quam on the tackle. Brian Quam playing outside linebacker when he's not a quarterback.
Now Peterson a little slow to get up off the bottom of the pile. Mayport CG taking a lot of bumps and bruises here in this second half.
I think there are guys on both sides of the ball who feeling some knocks.
Well, it's not a good football game if you're not a little hurt the next day. That means you gave some effort.
2nd and 6, under a minute and a half to go, third quarter. Toss for Peterson. He slipped, was able to keep his balance, but he will still lose a couple of yards. Logan Larson, number 5, part of the posse on the tackle.
It's third down.
Outside of that one big play, Joe, I don't know that do the Patriots have a first down in the second half?
No. Only the touchdown, and touchdowns do count as first downs.
Absolutely, but
something people may not know.
Casey,
at least in the high school and college ranks.
Oh, yeah. Sure, in the NFL as well.
Full house backfield on 3rd and 6. Sosted will be wrestled down.
Met immediately in the backfield by number 30.
Number 30, Peyton Tice, the defensive end on the tackle.
A loss on the play.
A big fourth down, Joe, once we start the fourth quarter.
And again, they'll mark forward progress as no gain to the 32-yard line. And the Patriots will hold off a decision on punting until the fourth quarter. 3 quarters in the books on the Tim Kazet Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. It's Wyndmere Lidgerwood 34, Mayport CG 30. The fourth quarter after this on yourliveevent.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Lakes Community Co-op delivers more than just propane into a tank. They deliver a commitment to customer safety with professional, knowledgeable service. Lakes Community Co-op propane customers can relax because having a monitored tank allows Lakes Community Co-op to know tank levels and therefore make timely deliveries. This takes away all your worries. Call 1-888-935-2281 for propane from Lakes Community Co-op. For more information, visit lakescommunitycoop.com.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere, where the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds are leading the Mayport CG Patriots 34-30 as we start the fourth quarter of this opening round game in the North Dakota 9-man high school football playoffs. The winner will take on Griggs Midkota next Saturday. Noah DeBono is back to punt.
And nobody back to return for the Warbirds. And now Dunn goes back.
But not too terribly deep. Snap a little bit high. DeBono is going to, thought he was going to throw it. Now he's going to kick it downfield. The ball gets a Patriot bounce. And the ball will roll dead at the 14-yard line.
Boy, DeBono really found the smallest window possible to get that ball through, and I don't know how he did it.
54 yards on the punt, no return.
Again, Cavalier with their 42-12 win over 4 wins on the road, by the way. Cavalier will take on North Border in the round of 16. And as Joe mentioned, the winner here takes on Griggs Midkota. The winner in that Maple River Hankinson matchup on your live event takes on the top team, Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Both teams with all 3 timeouts remaining. We've had a blocked punt. That's the only thing close to a turnover here in this third quarter. It's Dunn who's taking the snaps. He broke a couple of tackles, finally brought down by Cutler Peterson at the 35-yard line.
If it ain't broke, why fix it, right? And Dunn is continuing to just torch this, what I'm sure is a tired, fatigued Mayport CG Patriot defense. And you got to give credit to both these teams. They've showed excellent efforts here. Neither one of them wants to go home. Well, Wyndmere Lidgerwood is home, but neither one of them wants to see their postseason come to an end. So got to give kudos to both teams.
And both using pretty much the same 9 most of the way. Quam's not even in the game. As Dunn taking the snap, and he's got some room, and he's got a little bit of a lead. Sawstead will haul him down, but will that be considered a horse collar tackle as he got him from behind?
I don't think so, Joe. Got him around the shoulders. Got to remember that with a horse collar, you got to be digging inside the jersey really to get that called. And so a lot of the tackles, even if they look high, not a horse collar unless you get that obvious tug of the inside of the jersey. That's the key that the official's looking for.
45 yards on that gain. Dunn with 66 yards on his 2 carries here as Quam checks back into the game. Number 24, Austin Connery, is in the backfield at the right hip of Hunter Dunn. And Quam is wide in the slot on the left side. Dunn keeping, and
Hunter Dunn, the ball carrier.
Somehow scrambled for a loss of 1.
Well, now they've got the Patriot defense honest. They're expecting it now. I think that's what, going back to the last drive, Joe, like 6 or 7 straight plays, straight snaps going to Dunn.
Connery is lined up as the running back. Quam goes into the slot on the left side along with John Dexter. Tight end on the left side. Double tight set, actually. Dunn keeps. And may have been brought down for a loss as Justin Verwest with another tackle.
Stopped by Verwest. Another short loss on the play.
So now you wonder, Joe, you gotta bring in Quam, you think, here on this third to try and at least cut this yardage to go in half or more so that they can make it a manageable fourth down.
Well, it was Quam who got the play from Coach Scott Strenge, but no, he's going to the slot on the left side.
Look at that.
Dunn from the pistol. 3rd and a dozen. Dexter coming in motion, Dunn keeping over the right side, and he'll be short of a first down. At the 18 after a gain of 4. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, Joe. That sets up a fourth and manageable there. So still plenty of options. And, again, you wonder whether Quam injured something or if that's just a complete change on the offense. Wouldn't be surprised here if bring in a guy with capable hands and Quam lines up in a receiver spot. No, he's lined up quarterback now.
He's there along with Dunn. Let's see who actually gets the snap. And timeout.
Timeout on the field.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood, their first of the second half.
Timeout Warburg.
8:22 to go in the fourth quarter on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 34 and Mayport CG 30. Back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
8:22 to go in the fourth quarter. Wyndmere Lidgerwood with the ball, looking at 4th and about 8 at the Mayport CG 18-yard line.
Biggest play of the game right here, Joe. If Wyndmere Lidgerwood converts, at least keeps this first down going, they can get this within inside of 8 minutes.
Snap goes to Quam. Dumps it out in the flat. It's caught by Dunn. He's around the corner for a first down, run out of bounds at about the 6.
Pass complete to number 10, Hunter Dunn.
Big play there for the Warbirds. They can at least keep this clock going down, and they're on the doorstep there to extend this to a 10-point lead.
They'll spot that at the 7 after a gain of 11.
Patriots, 7-yard line.
Third first down of this drive for the Warbirds. This drive started at their own 14-yard line. Quam going wide left, one of 3 receivers to the left. Dunn will take the snap. Dunn will keep it himself. Dancing around the left side and scores. Touchdown, Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
That's a big touchdown there for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Gets into a 10-point lead, and with not a lot of, time starting to wind down, you wonder how many possessions Mayport CG's got left. And the way Wyndmere Lidgerwood were running this ball could spell some bleakness there for the Patriots.
It's a 2-possession game now. And if you can make that a 12-point lead, you put a little more pressure on Mayport CG to make a conversion on a touchdown. Assuming they do get a touchdown, of course. Quam started left, going right, and will get the deuce. So, with 8:09 to go in the fourth quarter, Wyndmere Lidgerwood extend their lead to 42-30 over Mayport CG. The kickoff after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood driving 86 yards in 7 plays. This drive took 3:38 off the clock. I'm not sure what their time of possession is for the second half, James, but they have got it well over Mayport CG in terms of the number of plays run.
Well, it's got to be at least, we've had 16 minutes. I would say at least 12 of that, 12, 13. So 75, 80% plus time of possession in favor of the Warbirds. And we've, again, gone over 2 hours now in this contest. A lot of stoppage due to that safety that wasn't. And what that turned out to be. But Wyndmere Lidgerwood has not looked back since that point on. They've only looked forward, and it's showing.
You can't say it's a difference of 4 points because you never know what would happen after the free kick.
Exactly.
Here's the Quam kickoff. He'll squib it. And it's picked up at about the 27-yard line. Number 6, Logan Nielsen, a sophomore, 5'8", 140.
Must score drives here rest of the way for Mayport CG. You know, unless they can, pick up a quick defensive effort against Wyndmere Lidgerwood and get the ball back. But, I mean, the Warbirds in full control right now, and Patriots need 2 touchdowns. Simple as that.
The only thing I would say here with the 9-man game, again, you get a little bit of an opening, and you've got some good speed, some good quickness. You can go pretty quickly. 2 receivers wide to either side. Dabano is wide right. Lucas Rayner, number 5, is wide left. Fugelberg throwing, and that's overthrown, and it's almost picked off by Logan Creer, and that was actually a very nice play by Keaton Sosted to knock the ball out of his hand.
Sure was. He knew he wasn't going to catch that, so what's the second best thing you can do? Knock it to the ground, and that's exactly what Sosted did.
And that's not pass interference by any means.
Oh, hit the ball clean out, so that's a clean play. Again, even if there's contact with the defender / receiver, whichever end you're on, if you hit the ball, it's a pretty good sign you're not going to get called.
2nd and 10 from the 27 with 8:02 to go in the ball game. Fugelberg under pressure. Throws it, and this is picked off. Owen Ladisaw with his 3rd pick of the year.
Owen Ladisaw. There are no flags on the field.
And the Warbirds will take over in Patriot territory with 7:51 to play.
That might be a nail in the coffin there, Joe. Ladisaw knew exactly where he needed to be, sniffed it out like a good old Harrison Smith interception, and did the rest.
Speaking of that, we hope to see that or hear about that tomorrow on KRJB and KKCQ FM as the Vikings host the Detroit Lions. Kickoff at high noon tomorrow.
2 big games tomorrow, Joe. That one and the Niners-Chiefs. Huge games.
2 receivers right. It's done again, taking the snap. And he'll hand the ball off to Logan Larson, who maybe got back to the line of scrimmage.
Biggest thing here, Joe, is that you force Mayport CG either to have a lot of what the clock that they need to get back in this game eaten up or to use their timeouts.
Linebacker Sam Weaver coming off the field after the tackle. No gain on the play, 2nd down 10. Under 7.5 minutes to go, 4th quarter.
And of course, this is 4-down territory. You're in that position, both strategically and on that side of the field.
Double tight end set, 2 receivers to the right. One of them is the normal quarterback, Brian Quam. Hunter Dunn is taking the snaps. Dunn keeps. And almost brought down And a touchdown. Justin Verwest had him in the backfield for an apparent loss, but Dunn scooted away. His second touchdown of this quarter and his third of the second half.
And I'm not sure who it was, but Dunn slipped through a would-be Patriot tackler, and that's more to fatigue than inability for the Patriots. They were making those plays in the first half, but the defense has been on the field so much that I guess both these teams play both sides, so you're still playing a lot, but the defense has been on their heels this entire second half, and Wyndmere Lidgerwood is getting closer and closer to notching their spot in the round of 16.
And it's a 3-score game now with 6:58 to play after the Ladisaw interception set this up. And whistles and
flag in the end zone there.
Too much time, perhaps.
Nope, we got a timeout. Warburg.
Okay, Wyndmere Lidgerwood seemed to be in a little disarray there, so they took a timeout their second of the half. 6:56 to go on the ball game on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 48, Mayport CG 30. We'll be back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
We offer the greatest broadband that anyone can subscribe to. And that's because of the infrastructure that we have been able to build over the last decade. We're talking 10 gigabit per customer. That's the network we're building. There's days I think about, what's the network going to be after I retire? Where it continues to evolve, and if it evolves as much as what it has in the last 73 years, we can't even dream what it's going to be in the future.
Wyndmere Lidgerwood with just one timeout remaining. Quam and Dunn both in the backfield. The question is, who will Channing Acres snap the ball to for the two-point conversion? It is to Quam, and he is bear hugged by Justin Verwest. Try for point fails.
Wrapped up immediately by number 27, Justin Verwest. 6:58.
Verwest getting a little something back after he'd been, after Dunn got away from him on the touchdown run. The scoring drive, 2 plays, 26 yards after the Ladisaw interception, 53 seconds. As Dunn scores his third touchdown, his fourth touchdown of the second half. Fourth touchdown of the second half for Hunter Dunn. And he's definitely got over 100 yards rushing in this second half alone. A 58-yard touchdown, a 1-yard touchdown, a 7-yard touchdown, and now a 26-yard touchdown. And the Patriots now need to have everything go right.
I don't know, Joe. I think it's going to be a little too late. Wyndmere Lidgerwood would have to absolutely hand the ball to Mayport CG after they get it back.
It's a 3-score game. I'm thinking here, one thing you could do, if you could get a long return for a touchdown, but come to think of it, Quam's last kickoff was kind of a squibber, if I remember right.
Yeah, and they're going to make sure they don't give up the big play. That's the biggest thing.
Brian Quam with the kickoff, and again, squibbed. It was touched by Logan Nielsen, number 6, and he maybe could have been a little quicker to fall on that one because the ball's gone over 10 yards. It's fair game for anybody.
Well, at the end of the day, Mayport CG needs 3 touchdowns or 2 touchdowns, 2 two-point conversions, and that elusive safety. But that's a lot to do and not a lot of time.
Patriots starting from their own 37. They've got all 3 timeouts remaining. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Fugelsang out of the pistol with Cutler Peterson at his left hip. Fugelberg being chased, and he'll be pulled out of bounds, and that was late.
That will be horse collar there. You see the shoulder pad there on the right-hand side, a little bit dislodged. and the trajectory that Fugelberg went down.
Personal foul, horse collar on the Warbirds.
And so that's, you got to stay disciplined and remember for Wyndmere Lidgerwood, the game's not at 0.00 yet, so got to keep those fundamentals and keep that composure until the very end.
So the loss of 6 on the sack is offset by a penalty that gives the Patriots the ball at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 48.
After the penalty, the Patriots start 1st and 10 from the Warbird 48-yard line.
Well, actually, that run from scrimmage doesn't count it anyway, just the 15-yard penalty. Dabano coming in motion near side. Pressure coming, thrown over the middle, and incomplete. Overthrown looking
Pass intended for number 11.
Jackson Creer on the coverage. And Connor Doctor, number 11, the intended receiver. 2nd and 10.
Well, Creer could have picked up an interception, too. He was right in the area. But, Fugelberg really has no choice at this point. You take Peterson out of the equation there on the run game, and you got to get a lot of points in a hurry.
Use him as a run blocker.
And he's a
pass protector.
Pretty capable pass protector, there for the Patriots as well.
2nd and 10. Quick pass through the hands of Sawstead, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Well, I don't think either Sawstead or Quam were looking for that pass.
.641 to go in regulation.
A little confusion now on the Wyndmere Lidgerwood side as they're trying to get guys substituted.
They took out Kaczynski to put in a smaller, perhaps quicker player on the defensive line, number 24, Austin Connery. Pass over the middle is caught by Kitchen, but he'll be well short of the 1st down.
A little bit closer maybe than Wyndmere Lidgerwood thought the ball came out.
Logan Larson on the tackle.
So it's only going to be about 4th and 4.
Going to be about 4th and 4 for the
Clock
Patriots.
still running, 6:18 to go in the 4th quarter.
Biggest play of the game, Warbirds fans.
Mayport CG was up at the half, 24-12. But Wyndmere Lidgerwood has shown why they're a pretty solid team and came in with a 6-2 record. Two receivers wide to either side. Fugelberg out of the pistol. Now throws, and we've got a penalty flag thrown on the defensive backfield. Jackson Creer with the interception. Let's see what the flag is.
Well, Mayport CG already bailed out by one penalty this drive. Are they going to get another?
Do you say pass interference or do you say holding?
Well, it would have to be holding because that's what the indication is, exactly. Holding on the defense.
Holding on the Warbirds.
So the only 1st downs Mayport CG has on this drive are via penalty.
Keeping themselves alive anyway.
Patriots start 1st and 10 from the Warbirds.
And again, outside of that, Joe, outside of that big play and the penalty 1st downs, I still don't think they've had their own 1st down in this 2nd half. Outside of those 3 situations, 3 circumstances.
You're right. The only 1st down they have was on the touchdown pass to Kitchen. Squadron right. Dabano in motion to the near side. Fugelberg looking for Dabano, and it's out of his reach. Owen Ladisaw, who's got an interception earlier in this quarter on the coverage.
And again, that's what Fugelberg has to do. He just has to air it out and hope that some magic happens.
That's the mismatch the Patriots want. Dabano is 6'5", Ladisaw is 5'10".
That shows a good quarterback when you can make up for 7 inches of height. As
Peterson stumbles forward near the 30-yard line to make it short yardage.
Well, Peterson was just kind of a bowling ball there on that play. Just, kind of rattling through the pins of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood defense. But it was a good gain.
He picked up 6. It's 3rd and 4. 5 minutes to play now. Double tight set. Fugelberg under center. Double handoff, but it's bobbled by Sawstead and recovered by Peyton Tice.
A little creativity there for the Patriots, but unable to execute, and I think that's pretty much the final nail in the coffin there, Joe.
Tice, a senior, 6'2", 220, with a good memory for his final game on this field. With 4:49 to play, in quarter number 4, the Warbirds start at their own 38. Dunn is in the backfield along with number 5, Logan Larson, a senior. Quam is in the slot on the near side. Dunn keeps from the snap. Nice job of running by Dunn. He's shoved out of bounds in Patriot territory after getting a first down.
Most important thing, don't turn the ball over. Got to hang on to that football and ride the time out, or at least maybe pick up one more score to really seal the deal.
17 yards for Dunn on that carry.
From the looks of it, it's going to be a rematch between Wyndmere Lidgerwood and Dakota, and was 28-26. Warbirds coming out with the win.
And that was here. The rematch would be at Dakota. Double tight set, 2 receivers wide right. 1st and 10 from the 45. Dunn from the Wildcat will keep it. And an ankle tackle by Cody Fugelberg.
Fugelberg flew in to get that tackle. You still like to see that Mayport CG hustling. They're trying their best. They're giving their good effort out there. And Fugelberg, of course, his senior year, wants to string together as many plays as he can because you never know. Crazy things can happen.
48-30, Wyndmere Lidgerwood on the verge of winning this opening round game in the North Dakota 9-man football playoffs. Quam and Dunn are in the backfield, and it's Quam taking the snap and handing to Dunn. He'll be brought down to the 44-yard line. Peterson was there along with Cutler Peterson with help from Bodie Peterson.
3rd and 8.
Second half scoring, Joe, if my math is correct, 36-6 in favor of the Warbirds. They really...
Definitely a game of 2 halves.
Yeah, absolutely.
Under 3.5 to play. 3rd and 8 for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Snap bobbled by Quam. He'll throw it, and it's just out of the reach of 45, Sebastian Kackman.
Boy, that's a little risky there for Quam. I think you're in that situation. You just pick the ball up and try to run around a little bit and make sure you hang on and don't turn it back over to the Patriots.
Or if you're going to throw it away.
Exactly.
3:13 to go in the fourth quarter. 4th and 8. Quam is the punter. And I don't know that he's done that today, has he?
I don't believe so.
But you also got to figure that him being a quarterback, there could be some skullduggery. You never know.
Whoa.
High, short. Gets a Warbird bounce out of bounds near the 22-yard line.
Quam's punt rolls out of bounds at the Patriot 22-yard line.
He wasn't looking for distance. He was just looking for gaining away, getting a little bit of field position.
Patriots will start 1st and 10 from
21 yards on the punt with no return.
And Fugelberg trots back out there again as a senior. Wanted to finish off, at least with the ball in their hands. If you can't come up with a win, like to at least give your fellow seniors a few more plays to ride out a playoff appearance there for the Pats.
Patriots will end the year 3-6. 2 receivers to the right and to the left. Here's Sarsgaard going in motion to the far side. Pass is caught by Keaton Sosted and brought down after a very short gain, and it was Quam with the tackle.
Second and 8 for the Patriots.
Gain of 2 to the 24, 2nd and 8, 2:45 to go, clock running. Fugelberg from the pistol, 2 receivers wide to either side. Sosted going in motion on the far side again. Fugelberg looking for, and it's incomplete. It was intended for Lucas Rayner, number 5, but there were 2 Wyndmere Lidgerwood defenders who maybe got in their own way and trying to get a pick. 3rd and 8.
So again, Wyndmere Lidgerwood on their way to joining Cavalier, winning teams today. Omaha Lansford Sherwood was up on Tioga 14-10 last time I checked in the early games. Window between 1 o'clock and 2:30.
Fugelberg pump fake, but he's wrestled down by Peyton Tice. Tice with his 11th sack of the year.
Just the time winding down as the sun starts to go behind the clouds once again. Beautiful fall day here. See the colors of the trees. Beautiful fall day in Wyndmere.
We can see a few kids playing a football game on the far side of the parked cars. Patriots going for it here. Fugelberg looking for Sosted. It's overthrown. Creer was on the coverage along with number 11, Owen Ladisau.
The Warbirds have turned the Patriots over on down. And we'll start 1st and 10.
Warbird football with 1:40 to play.
18-yard line.
And I imagine, I don't presume the Patriots will call their timeout, so Wyndmere Lidgerwood could just to simply kneel down a couple of times and conclude this first round contest.
Mayport CG will end the year 3-6. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 7-2. Chase Stinson 21 is wide to the right. Dunn to take the snap and keep it. And he's got room, and he'll slide down at about the 2-yard line.
Hunter Dunn, the ball carrier, slides down about the 2-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal.
Be 1st and goal, Warbirds. The Patriots.
And the field is not slippery at all, so like Pee Wee Herman on a bicycle, he meant to do that. Ball's on the 3-yard line. You remember that scene from the movie, don't you?
I do not, Joe. That's that's a Joe Lancello reference right there. I'll just
well, he took several flips and whatever on riding his bike, and after he finally kind of fell at the end, and a little kid laughs at him, Pee Wee says, "I meant to do that." And Quam, in the victory formation, takes a knee.
Need to do at least
1 snap, maybe 2.
I think 1 should just about do it.
6-6 in the second half.
Warbirds also taking their time as they prepare to line up. We can't see the play clocks here. Well, there aren't any. That's going to be the next project for the Booster Club. As Quam to a knee again. And this one will belong to Wyndmere Lidgerwood.
Your final score, Wyndmere, Lidgerwood 48, Mayville, Portland, Clifford, Galesburg 30.
And the final score on the Tim Kazette Seed Sales scoreboard.
Warbirds will head on up to Cooperstown to play Pregame, Dakota.
The final here, Wyndmere, Lidgerwood 48, Mayport CG 30. And we will come back. We hope to hear from Coach Adam Sola of Mayport CG. And we'll return to Wyndmere after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsborough.
Here's a message from Tim Kazette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsborough area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Kazette Seed Sales Hillsborough, 701-430-0877.
Parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're ready for a great meal, head over to West Main Pizza in Ada and Dilworth. They have a variety of pizzas like Supreme, Barbecue Chicken, The Reuben, Grandma G's Sloppy Joe, BLT, Hawaiian, Vegetarian, and more. West Main Pizza also serves nachos and tacos, great pasta dishes, panini sandwiches, subs, and salads. West Main Pizza at 320 East Main Street in Ada and 111 15th Street Northeast in Dilworth. Check them out online at westmainpizza.net.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Traeger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need an expert who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country. Experts in every field.
RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag.
RDK 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 is now Agassiz Precision Ag. You heard that right. RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro, is now Agassiz Precision Ag. Same location, employees, and customer service you deserve. Visit us at planterdoc.com.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
With James Martins, Joe Lancello with you from Wyndmere, as Wyndmere Lidgerwood has defeated the Mayport CG Patriots 48-30 in this opening round game in the Class 9 North Dakota football playoffs. James is downstairs trying to get a hold of our players of the game here, as they're being addressed by their coach. We can't really get a good look at that because of the angle here. They're near the far end zone, and looks like that is going to be broken up fairly soon. But let's run down the scoring in this game, because there was a whole lot of it. And I went through 5 sheets of paper here trying to find everything. Actually, Wyndmere Lidgerwood, on their first possession, fumbled the ball away, and Noah DeBono recovered it at the Warbird 41-yard line. And then 8 plays later, Mayport CG opened the scoring on a 10-yard run by Cutler Peterson. And it was Peterson running for a 2-point conversion to make it 8-0. On the ensuing kickoff, John Dexter returning that kickoff 88 yards for a touchdown, his 5th kickoff return touchdown of the season. The try for point was no good. It was 8-6. Mayport CG still in the lead. Then on the Patriots' next possession, they fumbled. It was recovered by Channing Aker at the Patriot 43-yard line. 2 plays later, a touchdown for the Warbirds in their first lead on a 42-yard pass play from Brian Quam to John Dexter. Try for point was no good, 12-8 in favor of Wyndmere Lidgerwood at the quarter. And we have some guests here coming up, and we'll take a break and turn things around here, and we can talk to Hunter Dunn and also John Dexter. Will do that after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits, including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
I'm PJ Rundin. I live in Mission Court in Ada, Minnesota. Here, there are a lot of people like it here. Well, what could be better?
I'm Molly, and I have lived here a little over 3 years now. I like the fact that I don't have stairs or elevators, and there's always some activities around here.
You can't help but like it here. That's what I say.
Let me turn the microphone on first. First rule of broadcasting. Joined now by Hunter Dunn from the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, winners today in this playoff game. And talk about that game. That was a wild one to start off with.
Well, we came out, we had no energy. Coach was telling us, it's up to seniors. Seniors were making mistakes. Like Brian Quam had a couple fumbles, which it really got us down. And then, we went in the locker room at halftime. He told us if we want to play again, keep going. Seniors are going to have to step up, and that's what we did. We came back, we stepped up, seniors made big plays, and that's what changed the momentum here for the game.
I've got you down for about 240-plus yards rushing, and a lot of that in the second half where you seem to have the ball a lot more than Mayport CG did.
Yeah, our defense really stepped up. We usually only have one linebacker, Logan Larson. He's always filling the they started attacking him and then opened up lanes for our other linebackers, and we started making big plays. We shut them down, and we ended up getting the ball more.
I know late in the game you were taking snaps out of the Wildcat. Was that by design, or was there an injury with the quarterback, Brian Quam?
We did this week 2 with an injury to Brian Quam. He just couldn't seem to take care of the ball today. He figured it out towards the end, but we figured let's try Wildcat, and it seemed to work. So.
Yeah, and that's where you got a couple of your touchdowns late in the latter part of the game, too.
Yeah. It just opens up a lot more for us. They don't know if I'm going to run all the time or pass, because I did pass against Richland, so there's that film out there. So it just caught them off guard. They didn't know what to expect, so opened up more lanes.
So now you get Griggs Dakota in a rematch next week at their place. Talk about your meeting with them during the earlier in the season.
Well, we came out kind of like this, similar, no energy, which that turned around second half. Last time we played them, it came to a game-winning touchdown at the end, pass from Brian Quam. Now we're going to go up there. We're going to try to come with energy this time and try to change the game right away.
Hunter Dunn, our energy player of the game, brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Enbridge for energy. Congratulations, Hunter Dunn, and best of luck next week.
Thank you.
And let's turn things over here now to John Dexter from the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. You have got some way of making a game exciting. Your 5th kickoff return for a touchdown this season.
I'm pretty sure it's the 6th, but yeah, big numbers.
Maybe I didn't read the stat sheet right, but what is it that makes those things work? How much of that is you, and how much of that is your teammates?
It's mostly my teammates, if I'm going to be honest. All I really have to do is run 90 yards and just quick enough. And my teammates throw the blocks. They do really good.
And you had one more touchdown, I believe, running the ball.
Yeah. I got the ball on a jet. I had to get to the outside, made sure I stayed in bounds, and just took it in.
Got to ask a silly question. Do you play track or run track?
I do run track, but I'm really slow in track, so I just jump.
I've got to check if he's pulling my leg or not. I'm feeling a little strain in my hamstring. Talk about this win today. You got a little payback after the first meeting of the regular season.
Yeah, that was a tough loss. I didn't really do much that game, but later in the season I had to step up and grow into the player I am today.
Okay, and what are the kind of things that the Warbirds are going to need to do to be successful against Griggs Dakota next week?
We're going to have to recover, make sure we're all healthy, and we're going to have to make sure we're breaking down, tackling, and making plays on the big guys trying to run through us.
All right, John Dexter from Wyndmere Lidgerwood, thanks very much. Congratulations on the win today.
Thank you.
John Dexter, we've also heard from Hunter Dunn of the Warbirds, winners 48-30 over Mayport CG. So many points there, and they turned the scoreboard off on us. We'll be right back and Finish the scoring summary after these words on yourliveevent.com. New inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
We love our pets, accidents and messes included. Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect Carpet helps you love confidently with protection from everyday messes and odors. Designed with the whole family in mind, Pet Perfect features built-in protection from staining, fading, and pet hair. Make tails wag with Shaw Floor's Pet Perfect. Designed for you, perfect for your pet.
Available at Carpet World, 17th Avenue South, online at carpetworldfargo.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
We offer the greatest broadband that anyone can subscribe to. And that's because of the infrastructure that we have been able to build over the last decade. You know, we're talking 10 gigabit per customer. That's the network we're building. There's days I think about what's the network going to be after I retire, where it continues to evolve. And if it evolves as much as what it has in the last 73 years, we can't even dream what it's going to be in the future.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
And welcome back to Wyndmere. Joe Lansell along with Scott Strunge, the coach of the victorious Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. 48-30 the score here on a very wild afternoon.
Yeah, it was quite I guess I'd call it a tale of two halves. First half was not our half. Second half, we had a great half. First half, I was concerned that we might be emotionally down after our tough game with Hankinson, tough win, but it was still emotionally. You could see we weren't ourselves that first half, and they played really well. That's one of the best 3-win teams I've ever seen. They came out and played like I thought they would, but you know, we made some adjustments second half and came out and wore on them a little bit and came out with a W.
There was a really strange play early in the third quarter, and you know where I'm going with this. You guys block a punt. It goes out of bounds in the end zone, which most people thought would be a safety. Yet, after a lot of discussion, you get the ball on your own 20-yard line. What did the officials tell you?
They just said it's a touchback. I don't know what else they could call it, and being that's the only place they could put it, they couldn't put it on their 20. That's where they went with it. I guess I thought it was a safety, but I got to defer to the refs. I wanted to find out more on that call. I think in maybe high school's got a different rule on that one. I'm not 100% sure on that one. It didn't seem like a very fair rule, if anything. If you get a nice block and then you end up gaining 80 yards, just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's just you see a lot over a lot of years in football, but that's got to be one of the strangest ones.
Yeah, I've seen kicks get blocked out of the end zone and go for safeties, but maybe that's been the wrong call in the past.
Or else maybe because it went out of the side as opposed to the back of the end zone.
Yeah, I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Could possibly.
Well, it'll be interesting what the folks down in Valley City have to say about all this. Hunter Dunn with a great job for you in the second half. I've got him for about 240-some yards rushing and a lot of touchdowns.
Yeah, things weren't going well with our regular offense, so we went with our wild bird offense in the second half more so. And, we went a little triple I to try to get John Dexter out wide and did some jet motion and got him on some touchdowns. But Dunn just really carried us the second half, and we leaned on him and the line. The line did a lot better job picking up blitzes and communicating in the second half, and they didn't want their season to end, as you could tell.
Mm-hmm. And John Dexter with another kickoff return for a touchdown. He also ran for a score on a jet sweep.
Yeah, and he caught a pass, too. I don't know if it was 65, 70 yards maybe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he scored 3 different ways. That's his 5th touchdown of the year for kickoff return. So he just does a nice job and kept us in the game in that half where we were struggling so bad.
Now you go to Griggs Dakota next week. You have faced them before this season and beaten them, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we beat them by 2 points at home. It was a classic game. Great football game. They're region champs up there for a reason. They got a nice line, a physical line. They got great skilled players. It should be a fun game for the fans.
Okay, it'll be next Saturday. Time to be determined.
Yep, correct. Okay,
Scott Strunge, coach of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. Congratulations on the win today, and best of luck the rest of the way.
All right. Thank you so much for your coverage. Appreciate it.
Okay, and we'll be right back with more, running down all the stats after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
There was an idea
to bring together a group of remarkable people.
So when they needed us, the call is answered.
We need to get the right protection to as many people as we can.
We need to protect as many as we can.
We will.
We don't give up. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
The dedicated staff at Wyndmere Auto provides service and repair on cars, tractors, and trucks. In addition to auto and truck service, Wyndmere Auto is a CarQuest auto parts dealer. Plus, check out their selection of Alto's lawnmowers or bring your Alto's lawnmower for service. Wyndmere Auto is also a fast sprayer dealer as they carry and sell sprayer parts and storage tanks. For shop hours specials or CarQuest auto products, go online to WyndmereAuto.com. Wyndmere Auto, located at 500 Highway 13 West in Wyndmere.
There we are, Joe Lancello back with you from Wyndmere Lidgerwood as the Warbirds defeat Mayport CG by a score of 48-30 in this first round game of the North Dakota with a very solid drive, 58 yards in 11 plays. It took 4:23. The quarterback, Cody Fugelberg, scoring on a 2-yard run and a Fugelberg pass to Gunnar Beck for the two-point conversion, 16-12 in favor of the Patriots, with 7:32 to go in the half. Then later in the second quarter, Noah DeBano with his second fumble recovery of the day. The Patriots take over at the Wyndmere Lidgerwood 47, and 3 plays later, it's a Patriot touchdown, with Fugelstad throwing to Keaton Sosted a 46-yard touchdown pass. A pass to DeBano for a 2-point conversion made it 24-12 in favor of Mayport CG, and that was the score at the half. And we're hoping to have Coach Adam Sola from Mayport CG join us in just a couple of moments here. Then into the third quarter, that play we're talking about, the block punt. And let's... Sorry. Oh, no problem at all.
Adam Sola, the coach of Mayport CG, joining us now on our post-game show. And a great job by you guys in the first half. In the second half, Wyndmere Lidgerwood showing why they're such a good side.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We couldn't probably ask for a better first half to the game. We were kind of able to do what we wanted as far as running the ball and mix in a throw here and there. You know, aside from the one kick return that they had from a touchdown, I was really happy with the first half. You know, it just got away from us in the second half.
What explanation did you get on that block punt? I would have thought that would have been a safety for them.
Yeah, I agree. So the explanation I got was that the force from the blocked punt caused it to go out of bounds. And then as a result, because of the force by the opposing team, it turns into a touchback. And so then because it was your force, your batting it out of bounds, it turns back into the touchback. You go 80 yards on the opposite end. It's a different thing than I've seen, but it's definitely something I'm going to look at here to figure it out. But.
Well, if you block a punt, of course there's going to be force.
Right, yeah, no, you know, and I don't know what the right call is. I know Scott was trying to get on the phone, but he's not going to find anybody in the office on a Saturday like this. So, no, I'm going to trust those guys. Obviously, it worked out. I'll be honest, on the flip side of that, I think that was kind of the turning point of the game, to be honest. They had the ball on their own 20, and they took 2 plays and scored it on us, and that was a huge momentum swing for us, or for them, I should say. And you know, looking back at it, I think that was a big turning point, actually.
Noah DeBano had a big game for you with a couple of fumble recoveries and a couple of very good punts that gave you good field position.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's complete compliment to Noah and his ability to kick, because none of us coaches are kickers, nor do we necessarily know how to coach kicking. It's kind of throw the kid out there and see who can kick the best, and he definitely gives us that option. You know, and on our punts that we run, he's got the ability there to kind of do what he wants. We trust him with that, and no, he's got a good leg, whether it be straight up or on that rugby style kick. But yeah, no, he's a heck of an athlete. He can get himself in space, and he's open even when he may not look open, you know. But honestly, the best part of his game that I think came around here this year was his blocking ability. If you watch how he blocked against Wyndmere in the first game, it was not very good. But here, the last month and a half or so, he's really turned it on as far as blocking and understanding that concept of the game. So it's definitely going to be fun to watch him here the next couple of years.
Because he still does have a couple of years to learn yet.
Yeah, he is. He's a sophomore, and he's just a natural athlete. He's a heck of a basketball player. If you guys get a chance to watch him play on the court too, he's a great kid that way. But yeah, he's got a couple more years to mature here, and granted, it'll be a new quarterback next year, but he's going to make that chemistry with anybody. He's a big target that we can get the ball to, so it'll be fun to watch him develop.
Cutler Peterson got over 100 yards. I think I've got him down for 101, and he had a touchdown for you as well in that first half.
Yeah, I can't speak enough about Cutler Peterson, and what he's meant to our program the last 4 years. That's a senior that literally has put his body on the line this year. He sat out a few games with injuries too, as a result of that. But he's a kid that you're going to ask him if he's okay, and he tells you, yeah, I'm fine, or you look at him and he can barely stand and he still wants to play. It's just he's that kind of a kid. He's definitely the leader on our team this year. The attitude and the effort and even the goofiness that he brings, it's something that all of the kids look up to. And honestly, I think some of them are a little bit scared of him in practice and things like that. But because he doesn't know half speed, he goes full in practice too. And so, no, I can't say enough good things about Cutler.
Talk about your other seniors too, because this is their final game of the year, their final game period.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. Every year it's hard when you say goodbye to a group of seniors, but this group especially, they're a group that, we made it to quarterfinals when they were sophomores, and not a lot of them got to be on the field that year other than special team stuff. And then last year, not making the playoffs and kind of seeing that down part of it. But having the attitude to stick with it. Football is a hard sport. It's a difficult sport, and not everybody can play it. And especially when things get tough like they did last year. But these guys stuck through it, and they brought in a great attitude this year and kind of showed the younger guys what it means to be Patriot football players and to have that attitude, come in ready to practice every week. Take it, the good with the bad, and just enjoy being football players in our program. They're a great group of kids. We're going to miss them a lot. Each individually, has different things, but they're a great group of kids.
Adam Solo, coach of the Mayport CG Patriots, thanks very much for your time here, and sorry about the way the season ended, but hopefully some better things to come in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. We're transitioning to 11-man football again next year, so that'll be a lot of fun. We've got really good junior high numbers, so we're looking forward to the future of the program. And only one team gets to win the last game of the year this time of year, so it happens to all of us. So no, thanks for having us. Thanks for covering the game and everything that you do for high school kids on our side of the state.
All right, Adam Solo, coach of the Mayport CG Patriots. We'll come back and finish wrapping up the scoring and the stats after these words on yourliveevent.com.
GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
And we are back at Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Joe Lansell along with James Martins, who's doing a check on the scoreboard of other games now in North Dakota 9-man football. We've had Wyndmere Lidgerwood winning here 48-30 over Mayport CG. And there was one other final earlier from up north.
Yeah, Joe, a big upset there. I guess maybe not so much a big upset, but the scoreline was big. Cavalier getting a win over Four Winds 42-12. They had a 30-6 lead at the half. It was 14-2. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood had a lead, and they allowed 8 more points from Tioga, but that's all the scoring was. Mohawk Lansford Sherwood beats Tioga 14-10. Last year's 9-man state champion, North Prairie, defeats Nelson County 28-16. Elsewhere on yourliveevent.com, Maple River trails Hankinson 42-30. 5 minutes left to go in the game. The Raiders have the ball. Of course, that is at Hope Page. And so they do have a chance to still win the game, but looking a little grim there for Maple River's season. Other finals, one other final, Central McLean beats Beach 48-6. And Alexander and Kenmare Bowbellsburg Central, maybe the best game of the day. 36-34, just started the fourth quarter. Alexander is up by 2. And South Border leads Henninger County 22-8 late in the third. So again, your winners so far: Wyndmere, Lidgerwood, Mohawk, Lansford, Sherwood, Cavalier, North Prairie, and Central McLean, with 3 games left to be played. You can again catch the rest of Maple River Hankinson on yourliveevent.com as well.
Okay, checking the stats. Thank you, James. Going to the scoring summary, in the start of the second half, it was 3 and out for Mayport CG, and then it was Jackson Creer blocking a punt. And as we mentioned, instead of getting a safety, as one would have thought, with the blocked punt, the ball going out of the end zone, instead, it's Wyndmere Lidgerwood getting the ball at their own 20-yard line. But they would drive 80 yards in 2 plays. Hunter Dunn, a 58-yard run for a score that put the Warbirds ahead 24-20, and it was John Dixer running for a 2-point conversion. And Mayport CG's lead was down to 4 at that point. Then after another 3 and out by the Patriots, Wyndmere Lidgerwood would drive 65 yards in 5 plays. It was John Dexter, a 35-yard touchdown run. Try for point was no good, but the Patriots were in the lead. The Warbirds were in the lead, 26-24 with 4:50 to go in the third quarter. Well, no, I take that back. After the kickoff, Mayport CG would score as Cody Fugelberg hit Cross Kitchen on a 66-yard touchdown place. Run for point was no good, but Mayport CG back in front 30-26. From the ensuing kickoff, Wyndmere Lidgerwood would drive 55 yards in 7 plays, taking just over 2 minutes. It was Hunter Dunn scoring on a 1-yard run. Dunn ran for a 2-point conversion, 34-30 in favor of Wyndmere Lidgerwood after 3. Then in the fourth quarter, after a 3 and out by the Patriots, a 86-yard drive taking 7 plays, 3:38. Dunn scoring on a 7-yard run. Brian Quam running for a 2-point conversion to make it 42-30. Then on the Patriots' next possession, Fugelberg threw an interception picked off by Owen Ladisaw. That gave the Warbirds the ball at the Mayport CG 26. And 2 plays later, it's Dunn scoring on a 26-yard run. The run for conversion failed. It was 48-30 with 6:58 to play. And that would end the scoring. Individual stats for Mayport CG. Fugelberg completing 8 of 17 passes for 175 yards and 1 touchdown. Also 1 interception. Cross Kitchen, the leading receiver, 5 catches for 92 yards and a touchdown. 2 touchdown passes. Keaton Sostad had the other touchdown catch. He caught 2 passes for 48 yards. Cutler Peterson rushing 26 times for 101 yards and a touchdown. Overall, total offense for Mayport CG, 106 yards rushing, 175 in the air for 281 yards total offense. Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Quam was 5 of 14 for 128 yards and a touchdown. It was Dexter with a 42-yard touchdown catch. Dexter also ran 3 times for 60 yards plus a touchdown. Dunn, 24 carries, 246 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Quam, the quarterback, 37 yards on 13 carries. Totals for Wyndmere Lidgerwood, 343 yards on the ground, 128 in the air for 471 yards of total offense. And the final here, Wyndmere Lidgerwood winning 48-30. Wyndmere Lidgerwood now 7-2 on the year. Mayport CG season ends with a record of 3-6. And that is going to do it for us here from Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Thanks very much to Coach Scott Stringy and all the folks here at Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We hope you will thank them with giving them your business. And thanks to you for watching. We hope you enjoyed the game. I'm Joe Lancello along with James Martins. The final again here in the first round of the North Dakota 9-man football playoffs. Wyndmere Lidgerwood 48, Mayport CG 30. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you later. Good night, everyone.